Welcome, everyone. 1 to 60, and then almost 300 Paragon Points already with the Rogue. We have to beat 4 hours. Our goal is 4 hours because that's what the Necromancer took. And like, if Rogue can't beat the Necro, I don't know. Feels kind of bad for me. We're going to be playing Dance of Knives. We're getting with Blade Shift into Fundamental Blade Shift. Then we're not even taking a core skill. Stutter Step for the movement speed. Target or Sturdy to some damage reduction. And then straight away, Dance of Knives with Dance of Knives slowing our opponents. Put 1 point into Unstable Elixirs that whenever we actually drink something, we get a bonus. And with that 1 point, we can already take Concealment and Dark Shroud early on. With Concealment, we should be able to move a bit faster because bonus movement speed. Again, Dance of Knives, more movement speed, restoring more charges of Dance of Knives. That's a little bit the plan. I'm going to put this on 2 and that on 3 because we'll need it quite a lot. And then we have the Concealment. Now let's talk to the dude first to actually get that Zacharyman Remen quest out of the way. Blade Dance is fun but hard in tight areas. Yeah, Piotr, it might be stupid if you have like a corridor going on, as you say, and you can't actually like move the way you want to. So I can imagine that to be somewhat of a hindrance at times. But we'll see how well that works out. Maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe it will be a problem. When boosting a character artisan is not fun. I know some people like to do that, but for me personally, when I'm playing, I'm playing for real. Because this, like, you know, if you like just have friends and then boost your character, sure. But that's not real. Okay, you gain when you enter Concealment. That's actually a really good idea. And then subverting Concealment for, yeah, crit strike. Then we break it and we crit strike, and we can do Dark Shroud for the crit. I mean, that was like. So do I hold it down? Yeah, I can hold it down. I was like not sure if I do actually hold it down or do I spam it. I mean, this is great fun. No, I just have to move and then hold down the button and then you're just going through. This isn't hard right now, by the way. So the more I move around, the better it is. And if you want to like target kill something, you still have the option to. Otherwise, this feels a bit like Heartseeker. I mean, Heartseeker was like just stand AFK around and do things, but this is absolute joy. I am very much enjoying myself already. I mean, especially like I'm not doing anything crazy, right? We just have this right now. Yeah, now like have that one in lead and dance around him. See that even like a single elite is good damage is quite crazy. Interesting. How long does Dark Shroud last when you put it on? Dark Shroud just lasts forever until they're all used up. Okay, I've actually never used Dark Shroud as an actual ability, just in case you wonder. I've always just used it as the passive from an aspect. But damn, this is highly efficient. I mean, straight out of I thought this is going to be more complicated with Dance of Knives, that I can't just start. But I was wrong. I mean, I can essentially just start it. You know what we need to do? We need to quickly grab Variana, because I feel like Variana is the best one to have right now. Like, I want attack speed and I want more movement speed. So who are we going to take, ladies and gentlemen? Like, we want to move faster. We want to strike harder. Well, there's only one that does what we need, huh? More attack speed, more movement speed. Done. On top, we're taking Rahir as a reinforcement with the crater on our Dance of Knives. The Golem Necromancer. The Golem Necromancer is brilliant. I smile every time I play it. If it's after me, I could just do Golem Necromancer streams because I adore how well it turned out. Not patting myself on the shoulder here. I just like genuinely enjoy how much fun I have with that gameplay. So it's always good to see when you're enjoying yourself. Oh, I need to open 3 tortured chests of mystery. Not sure if we can do that in time. And now we can actually take the shadow imbuement. So we're gonna shadow. Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay, that seems kind of uncalled for, chat. What? This is so good. Out of the house. Shadow imbuement on. Yeah. Okay. What's up, lady? See, like, you activate this and then you just go through and everything just... And the more you travel, the better it is. I mean, like, right now I haven't stopped holding down that button. Now I'm finally out. So we gotta, like, conceal for a second, shadow imbuement on, and then we make sure that it's definitely crits. Travel a bit more. Activate our Dark Shrouds. Kill the last surviving ones. Use the last 2 to clean up crew. Damn, son. Why does this just work out of the house? I thought this is going to take so much more effort and me at least having to try something. There's not even trying at this stage. Whee! Wow. Not sure if attempting the Lady of the Helltide is the wave here. Blended imbuement. Yep. So now we make things vulnerable with shadow imbuement too. So activated Dark Shroud and then pew, 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 pew. I'm essentially going in a circle around the summoning area now. More movement speed with concealment, so I can keep doing this. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is a huge success, I'd say. Topper, thank you for the 5 months of support. Topper, great to see you there. I mean, this is effortless fun. And it's so easy to understand because it says if you travel 30 meters, then you restore Fan of Knives charges. So right now I'm just going in a big circle around this and I am always traveling my 30 meters. Then you just wait for the quick replenishment. Increase your movement speed, which I just did with concealment quickly, that I could then keep up with the Fan of Knives. And even a single target is actually getting pummeled by your knives. I thought like single target might become an issue, but it seems like that is not the case. You're still just taking care of that. Huh. Interesting. Put on like every new item every single time because it is like worth it. Okay, no Fan of Knives yet. Make movement speed higher. And then... And the Lady of the Helltide is still something where you're actually wasting more time than gaining time. So that's something to hardcore keep in mind. Because she's like just one hell of a nuisance. Okay, we made it almost all the way down to Shadow Clone already, which is kind of cool. We need to now put points into Dance of Knives. Oh, almost died there. Dark Shroud on. Concealment and movement speed. Oh no, really? Just as I was about to go dancing on you? I feel like I'm trusting this level 83 character to to help me, but he's not. I said it, I'm not taking it back, Chad. Feels like I'm doing more than him. And at least we haven't died to the Lady of the Helltide yet, because I would absolutely not enjoy dying here right now to any of her attacks, because we have like 170 cinders, and 170 cinders at this point, like this is going to be so much experience. So I'm going to be like making double sure that I don't die. By the way, I completely forget going for my... Opal in the beginning. So we're missing currently 15% XP. Nice. That's amazing. Yellow weapons already. Okay, we're more points in the Dens of Knives. You just grind Helltides. It's a combination of Helltides, Seething Realms, and whatever is actually going to be a Whisper. Because Whisper are so absolutely powerful right now. They're not just strong. Whispers are just silly powerful. So have an eye out for Whispers. Like you cannot, for the love of God, ignore them. Like you're gonna be absolutely missing out. So like if whatever is a Whisper, so like if the Helltide is up, you do the Helltide. If the Realm Walker is a Whisper, you do the Realm Walker. Like you do exactly what you need to do, because it just gives you so much. Oh yeah, that Shadow Imbuement, I would have never thought it's going to be so useful, but I mean, look at what it just does to the enemy. Awesome balls. Okay, more chests need to be activated. Let's go. Are you going for the spin to win build? Yes, we are essentially going to go from level 1 to 60 all the way through with spin to win. Because if you can't do it from 1 to 60, where's the fun in that? And we're currently in the process of trying to figure out like how well does it work if you're going from 1 to 60. And as you can see so far, we even forget to press F6. So we've been just doing spin to win. We've been just pushing forward with it, and like the levels are just coming, and we don't have any special equipment, so we're not having like anything going on, right? We didn't get anything from our previous characters. We just did this character so far, which is impressive in itself. Jamaica, you only understand a Bahnhof. Ask Wayne. I feel that I hate the overpower quill build. Yeah, I can understand you. The overpower quill build is kind of fun on the Spiritborn, but it's yeah, I mean, it's too strong. There can be a problem with playing a too strong build, because if nothing is a challenge anymore, then nothing feels worth it to even do. So you're kind of getting to those spot where then it kind of feels meaningless to play. That's where I enjoy builds that have a struggle you kind of have to fix. Okay, we get the Shadow Clone now too, so that's going to be great. I wasn't aware that we're going to so early actually get the Shadow Clone. That means I can now spin to win together with my Shadow Clone. Damn. That's causing some ruckus here. Holy. I need to kill 2 more Harbingers, so I'm actually waiting for this fire to come down, because usually this fire actually does spawn a Harbinger. But I would really also like to just find a Harbinger, so let me... Oh, she off, like the Hell Doom guy can actually spawn a Harbinger, so let's have an eye out for that. I have 2 minutes left to find more. Oh, spin. Oh, no, stuck. And that Shadow Imbuement just makes clearing packs like a breath through. Okay, where's the Harbinger? Aren't you a Harbinger? Yeah, you're a Harbinger. Done. Okay, one more. Because then, like, after I get one more Harbinger, I'm kind of like have the thing done. Oh, you tried to challenge me. Hee. Harbinger, where are you? How do I know if you're below level 60? Bottom left corner. That's where you can see our level. We're currently level 15. Okay, I'd say we're gonna do 20 more to like open one more chest. So it would be stupid to just not open one more chest. Shadow Clone, Dance of Knives with the Shadow Clone together. That's like probably the most amazing interaction right now. We need to find a way to cooldown reduce the Shadow Clone tremendously, I assume. But isn't there also some energy consumption into like supreme movement speed? I'm pretty sure there is something. This is going vastly faster than the Necro, and the Necro was already doing well. I'll tell you that much for free. There we go. Like, the Necromancer was doing super well on the leveling. But if we're looking at the Rogue here right now, I mean, golly my golly. Wait, if it says every 30 meters my Fan of Knives refreshes, what happens when I go on my horse? Does that count towards my Fan of Knives as well? Okay, sirs and ma'ams, I just want to loot that goddamn chest. It would be nice if for a second you could just stop, like, being you and allow me to just quickly loot that chest. I would greatly appreciate it. No, here I am trying to go for my circular routes, but you're just preventing that. With your presence. Okay, let's go to the Tree of Whispers. That should almost bring me to level 20 now. Like, holy. Did you level using Minion and Golem? We have the Necromancer level stream on YouTube as well. But yes, we leveled with Minions and Golems. And it worked out plenty fine. Zero issues. Absolute beauty. Minions are, in fact, just absolutely terrifying for leveling. We're going for Aftermath because that gives us a little bit of heal, I think. Okay, let me go to my box of riches. And we're gonna go for the Realm Walker up. Oh, there's no Realm Walker up. Am I just blind? Because the Helltide is gonna go over now. That means we're gonna kill the PvP boss quickly. That's usually what I do if the Helltide is over, because it's just about to end, right? And we don't actually want to start like getting hell invaded now. So Helltide just went over, so we're gonna go into the PvP area now to quickly knock out the Tree of Whispers. I told you how powerful that is, so like you better do that. Close build to Spiritborn power? Nah. Nothing comes even remotely close to Spiritborn, especially not to the overblown Spiritborn is. But that's also like, it makes sense that nothing gets close to that because Spiritborn is just overtuned. And there are bugged interactions happening. No other class probably has that many bugged interactions right now. Okay, we activate concealment. I like that I can go like in a relatively good radius around him. Like don't have to be next to him. Don't have to be right in him. Can just absolutely go do this. Whee! The best location was when I could circle him, like here when we have an area where I can actually go in a circle around him, because if you do these sudden turns at times, the sudden turns are not as good as Shadow Clone. As essentially being able to go full circle. Full circle is always better. Right now, just had like a little bit more movement speed, we would be absolutely collecting. So we need 5 more points for our ulti. So I guess we need haste and second wind. So that would be second wind. That would be every 100 you spend, you get maximum barrier. And haste would be that we get more movement speed. And attack speed, which should actually work like really, really well. Will you be able to channel the Fan of Knives at later level? Yes, so the Fan of Knives is all down to movement speed. So right now I don't have enough movement speed because Fan of Knives says, and that's what I had to understand at first, every 30 meters you travel, you get 4 knives back. So if I do this and I have maximum movement speed, I will never run out. So just gotta be more fast. The evade build is bugged. No, the evade build is intended. So that's directly from the devs. It's intended. They want you to be able to evade that much with the Spiritborn. It might not be intended like the strength level it has. But the actual mechanic of being able to just permanently evade and shoot out everything, yes. That's what they want. Okay, we got this one. Perfection. Now I need 2 more for this one. Oh no, before we do this, sorry chat, I tend to do this mistake over and over again, but I'm just a bit too eager and forget to actually report to the teleportation station. But we might as well do this world quest here quickly, because if you knock out this world quest, you get another whisper, and then I just have to do 1 more whisper here, and we already have a trio of whispers then up again. That's actually pretty good. And so in the beginning, movement speed, you get over critical strikes. So when I crit, I get more movement speed. That already works plenty well. And then on top, if you use your concealment, that's also bonus movement speed. And guaranteed crits when you come out of concealment. Ergo, that's already looking at giving you good crit. To get to level 60, you mean time-wise? I mean, it took me 4 hours with the Necro, and the Necro actually was always powerful, since Necromancer has the advantage of minions just being very amazing this season. Now, I cannot say how that will turn out for the Rogue, if the Rogue at some point will heavily fall off, and it's going to be taking a while to essentially track after that. I have no guesswork on that. I mean, right now I'm rather surprised at how early efficient Fan of Knives is. I thought this would be more of a struggle bus to actually retain the charges. But there is absolute zero struggle to keep my charges up. Like, not only 0 charges, it's actually stupid easy. Especially if I get like the 3 points in haste now. That should be king. So we get the next Tree of Whispers up if we though make it here. Man, I guess we should be faster. Way faster. And then from an equipment standpoint, I kind of feel like the transition from Rogue into the end game is definitely smoother than some of the other classes. But I do also have 216 Paragon Points at this point, which is quite significant. So obviously my Rogue will be strong straight away. You're struggling to get a lot of season rep. Is that normal? Yes, because it's bugged. Well, it's not bugged. It's so like they didn't tune the values enough. So if you feel like you're not getting enough season rep, that is warranted. You are not getting enough season rep. It's a fact. Everyone is feeling this, especially compared to last season. So they are looking into that already. We level up a Barb after this. After this is probably going to be a Druid over a Barb. Like I might not bother with Barb this season. Like even the best Barb players that I know have been rather struggling with getting anything Barb wise running that feels just like ultra smooth. So yeah, not terribly enthused, you know. There was a Barb build I really liked, and that was there was some Leap Quake. That was some Leap Quake fun with Earthquake and all the other things. But they actually nerfed that for some reason. They ruined my Leap Quake, Rend Rupture, Brilliance that I played. So the one build I truly enjoyed is kind of like not working. And now I don't know if there's another Barbarian build we'll get to enjoy. By the way, in case you wonder, why are we always waiting for 4 stacks of Phantom Knives before we truly start flying around? It seems to be the optimal Phantom Knives value to wait for, to then be able to just keep Phantom Knifing and not having to abort at some point. So that's my next Whisper. And that's going to comfortably catapult us to 20 and beyond. I'm going to play the Rogue build and pretend to be a Barb. See, that's the thing. Whirlwind Barb is actually not that good right now. And Whirlwind Rogue is just better than Whirlwind Barb. So where does that put us? If there's now an official Whirlwind Rogue that eclipses Whirlwind Barb, where does that put us? Do more points into haste. And let's finish the PvP area. Yes. Druid build are you going to be doing? Maybe a Landslide Doomstorm fun or Companion Druid. I'm not yet sure. For Druid, it kind of applies the same as for Barb. Even the top Druid players are not playing Druid. Because Spiritborn is kind of like the better Druid. It might hurt to say or admit. So like how many minions were here and we just all destroyed them. Imagine that's your playstyle, chat. Imagine that's your playstyle. Circling around your opponent like a Beyblade. And the only thing he can do is helplessly watch as you dismantle his defense. Haha, you thought you had me, but you don't. Okay, wait, let me update the... Oh no, let's go. Shadow Clone. More movement speed, more momentum, more violence. In order to actually get the shadow, by the way, you need to stop channeling for a jiffy, because he won't actually add the knives to your thingy if you just keep attacking with the same charge, because technically the knives never existed for this, if that makes sense. So you need to essentially stop charging to make the knives officially exist on the new Phantom Knives. Let's kind of like how it works. Give me that. Okay, I'm running here in way too many minions while I just want to fight the boss and kill the boss. Like I just keep running into everything and everyone that wants a piece of the cake, chat. Like we're just here to take out the boss of the Helltide. That's of the PvP area. Sorry, not Helltide. Could you please stop? Oh, wow, that's a lot of yellow items. We're just getting out of you. They're +1 on the bow. Yes, in the beginning you just equip what's better. No biggie, no nothing. By the way, if you used to be a fan of Heartseeker, then this build is right up your alley because it's so effortless to play. What's the best way to level an alt? Helltides, yes. I mean, if you have friends to level you, they can just pull you through Pit 60, but I mean, yeah. Like, do that if that is truly what you desire. Okay, so the Helltide is up longer, chat. What we're going to do is so this is what I said about leveling practices now. So I could just go to the Helltide now because it would be okay. But there is a Realm Walker up who is a Whisper. So it's better to do the Realm Walker who's a Whisper now than actually that Realm Walker that is a Whisper is already killed. So that's unlucky. So that one is over. It would have been better to do the Realm Walker that is a Whisper if the Realm Walker that was a Whisper would still be available, which he's not anymore. So back to the Helltide. You like leveling? It's so quick nowadays. What I enjoy about leveling is that, like, it's still fun to do, but you're essentially level 60 earlier than you were level 100. But it's also that with level 60, you're not done leveling because you still have to make your way through the Torment tiers, which is its own kind of leveling or power progression. And thus, I do enjoy quite a lot. Right? Meet me in PvP? No, why would I do that? Feels like the devs couldn't get the heavy hitting skills to feel fluent and fun. I think it's more like a lot of the problems classes have is more a systematic problem with Diablo, that a lot of the, like, as you say, not heavy hitting skills, so the more fluent skills just naturally feel better because it fits to what Diablo actually does. That makes sense. It's time to put some points into weapon mastery and trick attacks and so on, I'd say. And now we're going to take our key passive in a second. Key passive is going to be momentum. I've actually never played with momentum, so it's going to be interesting. So level 22 in 32 minutes. If we can get level 30 in an hour, that would be halfway done. It's more fun leveling solo than being carried. I mean, leveling is part of the experience. Leveling is part of the fun of making a character. Like, I don't see the sense in skipping this. Like, it's literally robbing yourself of the joy of doing that. I know a lot of creators only care about the pin, so they essentially do the leveling skip. But honestly, it's like 4 hours, sub 4 hours to get a character leveled. I mean, it's not like you're losing much if you actually do it, right? I mean, back in the days, so Diablo pre-season 1 had actually very slow leveling, and people were boosting back in the day because, let me check my notes, it made sense if you're going to be taking like 20 hours to get a character to max level, but you can boost and can do it in 2. That's a difference, because that's like the equivalent of 20 hours lost or like 4 hours. Dude, that necro just gave me big aches pain. There's the Hellborn too. We got it all, chat. Gotta look out that the Hellborn doesn't kill me. I feel like I'm meaningful contributing to this whole this whole shebang here, Chad. Don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of feeling like I'm meaningful contributing to what's going on. Best part is we're attacking the Hell Maiden, we're attacking the Hellborn, we're just attacking everyone at the same time. Okay, let's kill him for bonus loot. Thank you very much. I'll take it. Well, that's dazed on those gloves. That's actually really useful. You know what my problem right now is? That even if I kill the Lady of the Helltide, I have to kill her again because I'm just full of whispers. So actually killing her was a bit useless. Like not a lot useless, just a teensy weensy bit useless, as I have my whisper done already. So I need to quickly hand in my whisper and then I need to return and do it again. Maxi, howdy. You're doing a pretty dance. I know. I'm beautiful. I skipped the leveling on hardcore. Like I'm never sure how I should feel about this. This is not like a this is not nothing against you, right? But skipping the leveling in hardcore feels like you're skipping what it means to play hardcore. So momentum, casting a channeling or cutthroat skill stacks a momentum. Oh. So I just want to cast Dens of Knives and just get all the momentum possible. I see. I need to get these up first. Trick attacks here. Let's open that cache. Oh, not a single yellow item? You kidding me, mate? At least we're getting some basic runes, I guess. I reckon. Does anyone know how to get the stuff for the Mythic weapon box? Because the Mythic weapons are OP. Well, I wouldn't call them OP, but they're certainly on the powerful scale. Yes. Wait, why can I not put the thingies? Oh, because she's here. I was like, why can I not summon her? Well, someone did. So Mythic right now is a bit complicated because you're not getting Resplendent Sparks a lot anymore. It's actually really shitty. And we're honest, you used to get all these Resplendent Sparks and now you're kind of cooked and we're not getting Resplendent Sparks anymore. So you only get one right now from finishing your seasonal journey. And that's about it. Otherwise, you just have to kill bosses. I mean, best case scenario to get yourself Mythics is right now Torment 4 and kill bosses. That's the best thing you have left to do. The most sense-making thing. And we're gonna do a stream tomorrow, actually, where we use all our boss mats. So it's my boss mats and it's the boss mats of Neil. And we're gonna summon around 200 bosses. And I wanna check how long, like how many do you really have to kill right now for Mythic? So how do the drop chances feel? Does it feel like worth it? Is it just gonna be an absolute annoying, atrocious experience, right? Is it gonna be a good experience? So that's a little bit what we wanna do. So that's gonna be tomorrow's stream. Either we're gonna use the Rogue for that or we're gonna use the Necro for that. And then afterwards we'll continue with the Rogue into the end game. So I haven't yet killed many tormented bosses, mainly because it just couldn't be asked, right? Like I had other things to do. I had other angles of power to pursue. But I do want to have certain unique items because there are certain ones I need for some builds. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dance of Knives. Bonus movement speed, imbuement, and wow. Now you could think this is going to get boring, but I'll tell you it's not. It's just like if you consider how we have been playing Rogue beforehand every single time, having like finally a whirlwind-esque kind of rogue is a surprising nice playstyle. Like not every class gotta be super complicated. Sometimes it's also fun to just play something brain dead fun. As long as it doesn't feel too overpowering OP. Do these disciples even give XP? I never looked into it. Like I've never paid attention if they actually do give XP. I feel like they should. Okay, let me conceal. Okay, we have her, chat. We have her. Oh, no. She has me. Okay, when you're in that corner, lady, this is not helpful because I'm trying to kill you and you're just literally like, you're stuck in that corner and I cannot get to you. That was enough pain with like trying to get that lady destroyed. Okay, I need to kill a hell. That's bullshit. Oh no, that's not bullshit. Oh no, that's not bullshit. I was like, we need to kill a Hellborn. We already killed 2 Hellborn. But you know what the problem with killing the Hellborn is from before? We had our whispers full, right? Well, that's a bit unlucky. That's not what we wanted to have happen. Yeah, whoever summoned that wall is annoying. And honestly, Waller might officially be one of the most shittiest things still in the game. Because like it's like you're just trying to have fun, right? You're just trying to go around. It's like Waller, half of your damage doesn't exist anymore because Waller just blocks it. Waller's so weird. Hood. We plan to do a Victimize build. I think we're going to end up with Victimize in the long run. I mean, right now we're playing Momentum because Momentum is just better for leveling, as Momentum is just really easy to pull through. When I just have to cast my channeled skill and we're building up Momentum. So that's brilliant. That key passive is just too good to essentially not use it. Oh, look, chat. We get Intercom where you just have to stand still to stack up your damage. That sounds fantastic. How about we're not going to stand still at all a single second? How about standing still is not on the menu? Oh, you know what I forget to do? Because I was having so much fun, I forget to do the rogue quest. Oops. I mean, can you blame me? I was like... It's not like we needed it or anything. I'm sorry. I was busy just slaying things. What's the best way of leveling Helltide and Whispers right now? Waller has never bothered you. In case, like, it really depends on what kind of builds you're playing, but Waller in this game is horrendously weird. Because it just eats things. So in case you never knew this, but Waller just eats abilities. So if you shoot a projectile, it just vanishes as if it never existed. Even though it should technically go over the wall. Like Waller just negates so many things and it just really frustrates you at some point. So I'm absolutely with you. Waller is frustrating beyond belief. But it has always annoyed me. I don't know. The mechanic seemed so unintuitive to everything before, like a hard momentum stopper. No fun. Okay, let me do this quest this time correctly, because every single time I've done the rogue quest so far, I've done it wrong. Because I'm like, I know I'm searching for like a person in the dungeon, but I tend to like just simply do the dungeon instead of searching for the person. But I also always forget on which floor the person was. I think it was like always in the second part of the dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Goodness, you get so... get so send, little bro. We gotta do this dungeon here, but I like always forget like how deep do we have to do. From here. Don't stop like for a single enemy. Okay, rogue person, go.
Hold up.
Infinite Knight of Yen boots is cheese. I wouldn't call it cheese. It's just like intended. I mean, if you have enough movement speed, you can have that thing infinitely going on as you should. I'd like to see an all mythic build. Dude, I have played so far, I think 50 hours this season. I don't have a mythic. I'm not sure how it's looking for you. I mean, my name is definitely not Rob2628. I might be German as well, but I'm not that one German, okay? I don't have a mythic yet. I'm sorry. I'm one of the other Germans that plays the game normal. I'll be getting my mythics at some point. Don't worry. Honest, like we said small corridors could be a problem, but at the same time I feel like small corridors are also kind of cool as well nothing has a chance to essentially evade from you. I mean, this is very menacing. Really? I have to slay all enemies to go further? Oh my goodness, I hate life right now. Well, at least I didn't miss out on this amazing bow. Can you dress up as Rob on Halloween? Ooh. Interesting. I can dress up as Rax. You just have to put on a blue hoodie. That's it. That should be possible. Okay, now we can go further. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 46 in, almost 30. I mean, my goal was 1 hour and then 30. That would be good. Let's get that done. Now we need weapon mastery. Yeah, trick attacks, all 3 down. Also, Malice and exploit, now 3 down. Copy the hair of Rob. Dude, I have no hair. I cannot copy hair. I don't possess what you require as hair. What is this hairstyle you're talking about? Goodness, like once you just go through this and then like you activate that shadow imbuement, things are just getting out of control. Okay, why am I doing this dungeon? Can someone explain why I'm doing this dungeon instead of just trying to find the dude? I'm trying to find Bakira, but like Bakira hasn't shown so far. I'm going to be done with the dungeon before I find Bakira, as it seems. Yeah, there he is. Has taken you long enough to appear, sir. Might as well finish the dungeon now. Okay, we found him. You think Rob is a gold buyer from Chinese Gold Slayers? No. The man just literally plays the game too much. I mean, you have to understand that. So, like, for me, I'm a content creator, but I make my own YouTube videos, okay? So, I actually have to stop playing to make my YouTube videos. There's a difference to Rob that a lot of people might not see in the production value. Rob does not make his own YouTube videos. Like, he just literally throws on a little voiceover, or he just records them live on stream and then just keeps playing. Like the man does not stop playing the game. Like, I'm going to be done with this rogue video, and then I'm going to record for you a rogue level guide, very nice and curated. Because that's what I do. And that's how I run my content. But the man just literally just keeps living online and keeps making videos. Okay, travel to the mineshaft base. Do we want to even kill the boss in this one? I mean, we could just go out to go to the Helltide, but I feel kind of like I made it all this way. I might as well just kill the boss at this point. I just got a hard stop by that Waller. Oh my goodness, that frustrates me so much. You just had everything going, right? You just had everything set up. You popped all your cooldowns. And it's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I guess let's just kill him. Done. Oh, pants, cool. You know what? I don't regret anything. I just get pants for free, I guess. Been playing this build since the start of the season, and it's been the most brain dead fun I've had. Thank you, Casper. I like to hear that. Is this build hard to... No, just a guy. Very good question. So I thought this build would be hard to play. There's one thing you need to know about Dance of Knives. Every 30 meters you travel, you get 4 charges back. So when you use Dance of Knives, you essentially keep using up the Dance of Knife charges. Okay, so they go away. But the more you dance, the more charges you get. So if you keep moving while dancing, like in a circle around your opponent, as I do, you get your charges back. So you start at 6 charges or 4 charges, and usually with enough movement speed, you're fast enough to then replenish the charges. That's why we're just like, you know, we activate our Shadow Imbuement, and then we're just going, and like we're down to 5, 4, 3, and then we get essentially 4 charges back again, as you've just seen there. And it's just all about traveling. So it's not about like any kind of procs or triggers. You don't have to like any lucky hit or anything. You just have to stop, and you have to stop channeling anyways, because every time you activate Shadow Imbuement, you will have to stop channeling for a second, because then in order to use the Shadow Imbuement, or to really apply it, you need to essentially start a new channel of Dance of Knives. Because while I'm essentially channeling, if I then apply the Shadow Imbuement, it doesn't apply it. Okay? So you then have to stop. Like if I do now here, like let's find a ton of opponents quickly. So I do it now here, then I apply Shadow Imbuement, but they're not getting Shadow Imbued. So now I have to stop for a second, find the next pack of opponents, and then my weapon is effectively Shadow Imbued. So I can go on with the show. Then Shadow Imbued again. Conceal for more movement speed. You're doing this conceal for more movement speed that we can then essentially move faster to get more replenishment. And the fact is, the more movement speed we're... Oh, there's the Hellborn. The fact is, the more movement speed we're getting, the better it is. Because if I now manage to get tons of movement speed, then I can just do this back and forth super quick, and I am ending up having infinite fan of knives. And this concept like works right now already without any aspects or anything. But if we now get aspects, for example, the aspect of star shards, that one is going to have our Dance of Knife, as far as I understand, explode into shards. So you have like even more AoE bonanza shenanigans happening that can all hit, trigger, crit, whatsoever. The most important part is that you don't do any jerky movements. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to go in a circle and not do this. Because if you're doing that, that's not the most efficient meters traveled. Like doing the back and forth twizzles. It's essentially just vastly better to go in circles. Circles are king. I'm almost certain that what I'm doing with the Yen boots is a bug. I can literally not move and perma spin and don't even need to bar as a procs. I'm not sure what the Yen boots, like, I don't have it in my mind right now. I always forget what they're doing. But it was like, if you're casting a non-mobility skill, you have a chance to trigger cast something, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it might be a bug, as you're saying. And then just enjoy it, you know? But the beauty about this build is the actual movement, because if you can do damage to enemies while moving around, that's great. Like, you know, why would you want to stand still if you can be dancing instead? 3-3. Yeah, that is good. Okay, what I'm asking myself is, when do you think we should swap to expert, chat? Because this is right now hard difficulty. And I gotta say, I feel like we could go one higher. From the damage we're outputting here, I mean, I don't have any of the aspects I need currently. Need to actually check if I might be lucky on one or two of the aspects. We could go to the bartering to actually barter something. Oh. But I feel like I might be good off to actually swap over. Like on level 30, probably I should have enough points and everything to actually swap to expert. Like usually, like there is good points. Like with my Necro, I went at level 30, level 35. I went over to expert, and that seemed to be sense making. I'm not sure if the Rogue has the same thing going on, Shadow Imbuement, or if I should just keep staying on hard. There might be a way where it just makes absolutely no sense to go over to expert. Sometimes it is that way. Because if it's like absolutely effortless to stay here, like the little bit of bonus XP more you're getting is certainly not worth it. Because this is only 50% more XP for maybe a bigger struggle. Bigger struggle might not be worth it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We need one more. Okay, that's an amulet. What, I might actually keep the Dazed Gloves for now. The best thing is we can finally use aspects while leveling. We couldn't do that before because you never had the Forgotten Souls or anything to actually really apply them. It's actually a shame because like leveling my first character was really like, oh, you get a bunch of new aspects. That's cute. You can't use them. You're right. If you use Conceal and then Dance, the entire dance has 100% crit. And the reason for that is actually really simple. So why does one dance and then why does one Conceal and then Dance keep the crit up? Because Conceal says that the first skill that you use after concealing is crit. And well, you still use the same skill no matter if it's a channeling skill or not. So if I then conceal and then go for Fan of Knives, as you say, I'm essentially, I am using the same skills. So I am technically supposed to keep the crit. So yes, we're concealed here right now, and we're going for the Dance of Knives. And as you can see, so it makes perfect sense why it would be that way, but thank you for pointing that out. Like, I did notice that our damage is vastly higher than when we conceal, but I've actually never like looked deeper into it. I just accepted it. But as you say, it is obviously the reason why this is going. Oh my goodness! You know, this is why it's happening, essentially. Did you just hit me with the? I don't appreciate your demeanor, sir. Conceal. And crit. So that means if you're going for Conceal Shadow Clone, that's just like where the ultra damage is. Good. I mean, we're all again 2 chests in. Jeez. Honestly, like the amount of farm you could do. Oh, by the way, that is 30 in sub 1 hour. It's probably getting a bit faster if I was a bit more efficient. We're doing good. I'm playing this build and it's impossible to tier 4 unless you have actual god gear. Well, that's what tier 4 should be, sir. Like, you need good gear to get there, good glyphs and good everything. No questions asked. Like, tier 4 shouldn't be easy. Now that some classes have it easier in tier 4 than other classes, that is a fact. Yes, indeed. And we'll see how the transition is. Rogue definitely has it harder to resistance up due to the nature of being rogue. It's like a lot of the classes have it like a bit unlucky in terms of that. Not Necromancer though, because Necromancer is just, hey, like, so I'll just boost intelligence and we're good to go. Right? I have 2000 intelligence on my character. I just got like all the resistance done alone with that almost. Obviously not, but you get the gist. Not disobedience, that's actually really good. I almost feel like I wanna try out Expert. Let's clear this last chest and then clear this last chest and then see what Expert has for us. So what we're currently missing is Arrow Storm, because you can actually play Arrow Storm with this build, that when you're Dance of Knifing, you're also getting like random Arrow Storm procs, which is quite useful. But as you might see, like even without the aspect of the Arrow Storm that is truly helpful for this build, it is working more than fine to regardless of that. I mean, right now I've just put on any random equipment piece I've found. I've not looked at anything that could be helpful for what we're doing here right now. So it's literally just the random drags that we found on the streets. Without anything else, and it is working beyond good. But if I now get the movement speed aspect, so you should probably go to your bartering and then ask your mercenaries, hey mercenaries, oh my goodness, Waller again. So hey mercenaries, I would really like to have movement speed aspects, and then you get that movement speed aspect that gives you movement speed for crit. That is what you truly want, because with movement speed for crit, it would be easier than ever to essentially maintain this. Okay, sirs and ma'ams, you're all just in my way. That is absolutely mean. So now that we have these leveled up, I think the next one we're looking for is Exploit and Malice. More damage. I need one more Whisper. The easiest Whisper to get is always the Chat Sellers. Where's the build you're gonna use, or are you making your own overrun? I watched some videos a few days ago, looked at some guides, and we're currently trying to like make our way through with what makes sense, and then we'll create our own updated version with everything we have learned. I'm loath to always release a guide before I've actually leveled it, because there's so many things you notice while leveling, tiny things where you're like, this doesn't actually make much sense. Like, even though in theory it made sense, and then when you try it out, it's like, suboptimal. So I tend to update the mobilytics always after the done run to really give you something that's suited. You need to change your class specialty from combo points. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. We can actually use preparation if we wanted to. We could also use inner sign if you wish to. Oh, cowl. I mean, you can also go for preparation, but we're not really spending any resource, so it's always like Not really using preparation in any capacity. Let's see if precision. Do you think we can play this build at Torment 4? Well, I've seen this build already in Torment 4, so you certainly can. How efficient it is, though, that is a complete different question. Does Spiritborn will be nerfed in the future? No, Spiritborn will be adapted in the future because it's right now too strong. It is just too strong. Is it hard to max out aspects this season? The reason why you haven't maxed out your aspects is because aspects can only be maxed out with... Now listen closely. They can only be maxed out with actual greater affixes. So you need greater affix gear with maxed out aspects, and that's the reason why it's so hard. Because if you don't have greater affix gear with maximum aspects, that's just not going to work. Do we have Arrow Storm aspects? No, we don't. So it's always about like greater affixes for the max rolls. Otherwise, no worky. Invoke rituals. Let's do that. What's the quickest way to level up? I'm currently at 220. Just spam Infernal Hordes. If you just want to level up your Paragon Points, spamming Infernal Hordes on Torment 4 is the most invaluable thing to do, as you're just going to be flying through the experience. It just has the highest elite density. It has the highest everything. There is like no questions asked if or if not. This is the way to go. It is the way to go. Unquestionable. Now, you might get bored of Infernal Hordes at some point and then look for other content, and then you're going to do the Undercity whenever you actually have a tribute for the Undercity, right? Don't forget that you need to do the pit to get your Paragons up, so mix that in between. But getting to that 300 Paragon points, Hordes. And then some more Hordes, and then some more Hordes, and then some more Hordes, and then some more Hordes. I'm really impressed of how smooth this skill is executing. Like, you're used to Diablo sometimes being a bit of yank. But this skill is just like so smoothly going off the hand. It's quite impressive. Let's invoke some rituals, and on the way to the rituals, we're just killing everything. Right? Let's just invoke some rituals, but on the way, we'll just keep spitting, okay? Don't mind, just passing through. Like, sorry. Didn't mean to. It's a meme audio. Like, yeah, just like, give me a second. I'll be gone in a moment. Dude, that's like so many elites, and you would technically be scared, right? But now you're not. Because this is exactly what you're looking for. This is what you want. Bunch of elites. Activate the Shadow Imbuement. Activate the crit chance from concealment. Hope that Waller is not going to block you again. I guess the only downside you have there is that you're not able to target things, right? Like, I can only go in a circle around these lads, but there's no way for me to actually be like, oh, so I want to kill Jeremiah first. But Jeremiah is like, but what if I don't want to die first? Well, that's a helm. Well, I'm not sure if the Nameless Cowl early is any useful, I'll admit. Can't give you a go on that one. Okay, last ritual needed. Last ritual there. 190% movement speed. Yes. the more movement speed you have, the more you get back. I mean, obviously boosting your movement speed while leveling, you need to find the right aspect for it. I should have the right aspect because of my former gameplay, but I would obviously not have the aspect right now if this was my first character. We'll definitely have to equip it. But I also don't really want to like equip my boots aspect every single time again. Jeez. Or find new boots. Right, it's rather surprising to me how, like, you have to have a lot of movement speed, but even without a lot, so with the standard tools that the rogue just has for you, the standard level movement speed, you're still off the charts. I mean, seriously, look at what we're doing here. This is even better than my Spiritborn level experience, and the Spiritborn level experience was pretty good, I have to say. This is even better than that. Wait, there can be inside this room? Oh. I've never had that before. Okay, where's the next chest? We're doing Penitent at 30, okay. Could probably equip like a bunch of aspects and do Penitent, but I'm gonna be going for Expert soon. So I'm gonna open like the last chest. Like open the last chest, do the Whisper. I usually have like my experience was like that swapping to Expert around 35 gives you enough skill points and sturdiness to make it feel good. Because the biggest problem is whenever you swap, you might be able to kill elites, but when you then have to kill the Lady of the Helltide, that's where it's going to feel awful. But also that around level 35, it just felt like it's slowing down. Do you have a link for this build? Not yet. Because we're tuning and tweaking some things. And trying to see what you need. Right? I could make a build where I suggest like you 20 aspects for leveling. You'd be like, oh yeah, sure. Like if I have these 20 aspects, leveling would feel effortless. But you're obviously not going to have these 20 aspects because why would you? Again, a Waller, Chad. We have it again. A Waller. The hatred is rising. Mephisto's overtaken. Oh, you want to mingle and jingle? You want to tingle and tangle? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so, Chan. They wanted the heat. They couldn't handle the heat. Oh, we're getting space invaded by that. Oh my goodness. I am just humbly trying to fan of knives here. Okay, come out of this corner. Come out of this corner in an instant. Thank you very much. Holy Christ, you stupid, annoying people. He is walling. You are the culprit. Okay, let's go full cooldowns and everything. Can't be touched. Doo, doo, doo. Nerd. Nerd. Is Victimize Variant or Momentum? Momentum, because Victimize is just like I wasn't a fan of Victimize for leveling. I like Victimize in itself, but it just didn't feel like the right thing to choose for leveling, personally. So that's where we're playing Momentum, and it's going smooth as ever, smooth as butter. Okay, let's put that away. Now let's try this out. We're going to the tree of... Wait, we're swapping over to Expert. Then we're going to go to the tree of Whisper to hand it in. And then let's try some Expert. You need the Star Shards aspect for this build. Yes, later, Oscar. You definitely need the Star Shard aspect. But do you need it for leveling? No. No, you don't. There's always the question. How far can you get? Leveling. See, channeling thorns, automatically drop. We're gonna just like disenchant things now, and let's see if we have a movement speed aspect. Because what you usually would take is move, take. Ghostwalker. No, not Ghostwalker. Windstriker. Crit is movement speed. Because that one is like the most easy to gain movement speed you have. I'm just able to zoom. Okay, so there is a Realm Walker. But the Helltide is still up, so I guess we're just returning back to the Helltide. How much longer is it up though? You need anything for leveling? Well, I mean, you can obviously make it always faster, but this is why I like to test if you're actually depending on any kind of aspect when you're leveling. Because right now my thought would have been like, can I even do this without aspects? Right? Like for me, Fan of Knives in my head was something that is very complicated to do. And you're not going to get away with just essentially just your skill points. Just your skill points are never going to be enough. But I was wrong. Just your skill points are more than enough. To absolutely wreak havoc. Also, yes, it is harsher. So confirmation, yes, it is harsher in Expert. But I think we're still able to do it. Why are we not using basic attacks and just running a circle? Well, you know how it is. Sometimes you just got to run in a circle around your opponent. Well, we could also like actually put the basic attack away at this point and add the poison imbuement. That's what I should probably do as well. Because the poison imbuement would be working very much. We're not really using the basic attack at this point anymore. So yes, we have been just using the same Dance of Knives chat for this distance. So just zooting through the Helltide. Oh, fantastic. I kind of like that. Okay, that's a better broadsword. Bears. So the main trick to really do your damage is just right now go into concealment, because concealment will make your Fan of Knives do 100% crit. Again, why is concealment having your Fan of Knives do 100% crit? Because you are spacking into first skill after concealment leave is crit. And then you just have to keep channeling, because then, you know, your first Fan of Knives keeps being your first Fan of Knives. That's essentially how it works. No, I gotta say I want this here. do I even use my poison imbuement at this point? Or do I... Like, do I just have my shadow clone just get all my things? Where we stuck? We wanted to do a realm walker, but no realm walker available. We could go do the world boss, but I'm not sure if doing the world boss is the smart choice right now. Can you say hi to Ilyana? I hope I had that correct, Vladimir. When circles around these, dude, that's the only thing we're doing is running circles. We never stop. I mean, we're looking for 1 hour, 20 minutes currently with level 35. This is definitely faster than the Necro. Despite the Necro also not slowing down. Do I want to waste my time on a world boss? So what happens if I do this and then that? I've never played with like more than one imbuement, so usually you can only imbue one currently. There's more to always have an imbuement running rather than... Oh, this is mean. So mean. What was such a waste of time? That's what I think so too. I mean, the only reason to do a world boss is technically for the Whisper, but even that is so much faster achieved than anything but the world boss. So yes, doing a world boss truly feels like a complete waste of time. It feels so weird to like just, you know, when you're out of fan of knives, like the first thing you need to do is just keep running in a circle. So I'm out of fan of knives. What am I going to do, chat? Oh yeah, like, so I'm going to keep running in a circle because like that makes the most sense. Can you share the build when we're done with making it fully, Alan? There's nothing to hide. See, for example, right now I'm not like really feeling the poison imbuement here. Yeah. Rather like putting more points into that for now. Like it's just unnecessary. Like it doesn't do anything for us. I mean, probably versus elite. So if we're fighting an elite to put the poison like one single big elite. To put the poison imbuement on, but even that... Wait a second. Do I have a tribute of experience already? Legendary items, magic runes. Wait, really? I have one of legendary items that early? So let's see how this feels here. I mean, for the Undercity, it should feel absolutely amazing. The only thing that I could see sometimes as a problem is the map design. We're trying to move around and then you have like this small tiny corridor I have to work with. I want to soar, chat. I want to fly like an eagle. And I'm confined to this tiny corridor. Everyone together. This is totally not going to be a problem, is it, Chad? I mean, it definitely has gotten more complicated on expert, that's for sure, but not to the point where it's detrimental. So like you notice how everything is a bit more harsh to get done, but not to the point where you're like, this makes no sense to go for the higher difficulty. I'm still content with the decision to essentially go for the higher difficulty. They froze me. We don't like it. Any more cooldowns? Well, that's actually the first minus cooldown we're getting. That's true. I'm actually thinking about how that would play out. Okay, that plays out nice. I'm just trying to maintain my big circle here, but it's hard to maintain your big circle when like there's a tiny room. Very hard. Be sure to put the Shadow Imbue buffing aspect on. I mean, if you have it, because I have no aspects. I mean, you could obviously farm the dungeon for the respective aspects, but I always found that to be more of a waste of time than just keeping to play. I don't know how you feel about it, right? When you like think about, okay, so I could now do respective dungeon eggs to just squeeze out a bit more strength, or I could just keep doing my thing, and whenever I find the respective aspect, I'll essentially use it. But until I find it, we'll just wing it. We'll just make do. And that's usually what you do. Okay, that carrion drone, yeah, that was a problem at first. I'm happy we could take care of that. Okay, you folks here are getting kind of troublesome with all your poison. I'm a bit like, you know, all that poison and that poison slow is really not what you want to see when you're trying to like fan of knives around here. I'm trying to dance, chat. I'm trying to dance. The enemies are like, you shall not dance, sir. Also, one negative of the Undercity, no one ever mentions this, right? But the loot is just trash right now. You're not getting anything. Oh, where did I have to go again? Oh, to the end. To the end of time, chat. Activate this. Activate the Shadow Imbuement, that one, and then Dance of Knives into a wall. Then, chat, Dance of Knives into a wall. Like an absolute professional. I feel like this is going to not go my way if I try to activate this one. Because killing these bigger elites can be somewhat of an issue at times. Let's go this, and yeah, okay, that worked out nice. That was good. Let's go Shadow Imbuement. Wait for it to appear. And do an 8, Chad. I feel like an 8 is the best form of dancing. Shadow Imbuement. Then we're going Concealed and Maximum Crits. Oh, really? One more? I thought I was done. But now that I invested so much time, I'm like, you might as well just try to get this beaten. Okay, let's see if that was a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. If I should have not gone for the lengthy... dancing session there. Okay, the last wheel you just destroyed so sufficiently quick. And this one you struggle with. It's like a 15-second boost, so you really want to destroy these wheels. But you gotta look out because the dude that actually... Oh, that's a Greater Afflicted. I don't think I have that in me. And you gotta look out for these carrion drones because they're really annoying. They give a lot of attunement rank, but they're just really annoying. And back and forth and back and forth. Kind of want to see if I could kill the Greater Afflicted. At the same time, oh my lord. Full stop, chat. At the same time, I feel like messing with that Greater Afflicted will just cost me time that I don't have. Yeah, this feels good. Come on. Take him. Oh, no. We could do it. Okay, I regret nothing. Still, like, no matter what we're doing here right now, right? The Undercity is not a good level mechanic, Chad. So for anyone that thinks, hey, should we just bang through the Undercity for leveling? No. The biggest problem is that no matter how many elites it has, it doesn't have the chest that the Helltide has. Like, right? The chest and the whispers the Helltides have just give you so much more than what the Undercity ever could. Don't get me wrong, I like the Undercity, but it's just a shame that essentially, like, for leveling, it is a little bit useless. I mean, end of the day, the Undercity is truly relegated to a spot that you just do for, that you just do whenever you have a totem. And if you don't have totems, it's truly not worth it to interact with the Undercity. What are we doing here right now? I mean, we're trying to squeeze out the last few pieces of experience. You know. Thank you, Mr. Bailey's, for your subscription. Appreciate it. Driss, thank you for the 118 months. Red for the 44, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and greetings to all of you. We're feeling good. What country are you from? I'm from the almighty state of Germany. With their used-to-be Supreme Leader, Angela Merkel. Rip Angie. Jane Dad. She left us for good. This is going like, I feel like it shouldn't be this good for boss fighting. Like, you know, Dents of Knives is like a one-stop shop for all at this point. Like you're doing single target damage, you're doing freaking area damage. Like it feels illegal. Can't just have a skill that does it all. I mean, it seems like we can have a skill that does it all. But it does feel a little bit illegal. Ow. I still haven't fully like looked into that mechanic, if I'm honest with you. I'm just mostly just tanking through it. I mean, I don't know how you feel about these mechanics from the Undercity bosses, right? But every single time it's kind of like, yeah, well, I don't know why you have a mechanic, but because it doesn't matter. You know, you don't matter. Like, cool fancy mechanic you got there, lady, but yeah, not impressed. Kind of sad. Oh, that's plus 22 for the bow. That's impressive. You sound American? Well, thank you. Or how dare you? I'm not entirely sure. In this day and age, I'm not entirely sure if I ought to be offended or... Match the color around with the one on the ground. Huh, that's too simple. That's too simple. I literally never looked into that. I'm in the middle of the Gorilla-born build, and then we'll be going one for the Necro one. Oh, you love the Gorilla-born, especially the revised version. And this is, by the way, why we're making guides afterwards, guys. Because my first Gorilla-born was made before leveling with PTR knowledge. And then we actually revised that build and made a second version after PTR knowledge with actual release knowledge. And that version was like 20 times better than the actual PTR build. And that's why that's why I tend to like actually level first before I release the guides. I know usually you should release the guides before leveling, so... But honestly, it feels better this way. Feels like a disservice to not give you the best possible build straight on. Slay Harbingers, okay. Where are my enemies? I don't want to stop dancing. Okay, you slowed me. That's not okay. Going into a bunch of these birds, and all of these birds have like the wind wall ability to just slow you. Unlucky. Oh no, frost, wind, everything. Uncool. Out of my way, nerds. Ah, it's like cultists that came. I'm getting a new hatred for some of these abilities. You know, I'm developing a new disliking that I haven't had before. As you know, play something that really does not want to get slowed in any capacity. You're like, okay, you know, everything that slows movement speed is bullshit, and we don't like it. Stop just having these abilities because you suck. Oh, what did I die to? I just didn't look at my HP, I'm going to be honest. We're born and raised in Germany. I am German. As German as it gets. Born a potato, raised a potato, living in potato land. This is the first time we felt that expert, but I guess we just took on too many elites there. Also, one thing I gotta say about expert right now is, like, literally trying to kill the Maiden of the Helltide might be just a mistake, because I don't see how I could feasibly get it done alone. That being said, there might be other people around that are also doing expert, but I simply do think without aspects or anything, like, this wouldn't be efficient. We could just summon her and see what happens. Oh, see, there's a level 60 player chat with 12 Paragon Points. Let's go. Yeah, just abusing a Spiritborn for his presence. So we don't have enough movement speed yet, chat, to do the full infinite. But I think we're close. We're close. When I haven't stopped pressing the button. Yeah, we're ladies and gentlemen, we're getting there. An absolute free field where nothing stops me. Where I can do my rounds. And yes, this has been 100% crit the whole time. Okay. Not a single aspect going on. Just the equipment we picked up from the ground. That's not true. I enchanted the boot aspect for movement speed. And we're already just fan of knifing. That's actually pretty damn good. Like you can say what you want, but being able to do it at this level without much, like I so much thought it's going to be like giga complicated, but it's just not. This makes me a very happy person. Now the fun part is when it comes down to the dens of knives that you don't actually have to hit someone. So this might have not been clear to you straight away, Chad, but you don't actually need to hit someone to keep dancing. So the dancing is literally bound only to meters traveled. So as long as I travel and keep traveling, I am getting my dance of knives. So as long as that is happening, we are just perfectly fit to do what we're doing. Now, if we get like impeded in our travels in any way by something, that's a problem. Okay, Spiritborns, listen. I was trusting you to be actually useful. I'm not saying you're not useful. You're meant to just kill the boss for me, so I don't have to do it myself. Or why else would we have Spiritborns here? You're just meant to be OP for Whiffy. I can just go in a circle here. Oh no, flames! I think I hit a speed bump, Chad. No, I'm good. No, I hit a speed bump again. Faster! We got this. Don't stop spinning now. Focus. We finally ran out of the spins. Hey, die, Mom. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Really enjoyable. I gotta say, this is just like S tier gameplay loop fun. Oh wait, did I just get the Shadow Imbuement skills have a chance to explode? Yes. Isn't that what we were looking for? Isn't that like did I just get that thing that you want? It seems reasonable. Probably. Or like in the Dance of Knife Stroke, I'm usually a Necro player, but this season I started with Dance of Knives myself. I am really enjoying this. I didn't like Whirlwind Barb, but that's more down to it actually being Barbarian than it being Whirlwind. Also, what I didn't like about Whirlwind Barb was that actually Whirlwind isn't good. The only thing that's good about Whirlwind Barb is when you're pairing it together with the Dust Devil aspect. So it wasn't actually Whirlwind Barb, it was more like Dust Devil Barb, and then you had the Dust Devils going on. So that's what always like didn't sit right with me. Like I don't know, for some reason, like you know. Oh, sorry, my apologies, didn't mean to burp in the microphone. Like that there was something that, like, you know, I don't know, it just doesn't vibe with me. For this right now, like, it's essentially, it has been Dens of Knives, right? I mean, and Shadow Imbuement, obviously, working together in tandem. But it, like, I haven't been relying on an aspect, right? I didn't need to find anything to make this work. I put my skill points in from level 1 on. I picked up Dens of Knives from level 1 on. And I was instantly able to essentially execute the gameplay loop. And the further I level up, the more equipment I get. The gameplay loop only gets better. But, like, from a basic standpoint, I could already execute the gameplay loop. And I don't know how to make this clear why this is so good that you don't need anything, right? I genuinely I just press play and I can do it. I don't have to tell you, hey, farm these 3 dungeons first to essentially enjoy the build. Nah, just enjoy the build. Just do it. It's so invaluable to be able to say that. I'm not sure if I do want to like clear all these portals. If I start with 5, I'm usually infinite. So if I start with 5 and nothing stops me, like I figured out I can just keep going. What's the best way to get Infernal Compasses this season? You go Torment 1, and then you instantly do a Seething Realm. So the seasonal mechanic, okay? You do the Seething Realm. And in the Seething Realm, you're going to put in Rune Shards, and then you can get yourself an Opal of Torment. These Opals of Torments will increase the drop chance of Infernal Compasses. And if you're then actually choosing to just do... Oh my goodness, that is so bad. If you're then choosing to just do Infernal Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons, you are so fast going to be getting your compasses, it ain't going to be fun anymore. So don't worry. You can get them easier than ever. Like I have more Infernal Compasses than I can spend. Like I've literally had a hard time running out of them at this point. I mean, they're like, and if I do ever run out, I'll just put on an Opal of Torment, and like literally you just go into the Helltide, you enjoy some Helltide, and you just get it so fast running. It's not even funny anymore. Okay, I hate you. I genuinely, like, everything in me just despises you right now. Stupid boss. Like summoning your stupid attack like minus speed spirals and just being an absolute twat. Like just your existence slowing me. Like I am trying to dance of knives on your grave right now. Okay, sir? Stop being you. Holy. That was an atrocious experience, I'll say it. A plus 12 on a weapon, don't mind if I do. Good. Good day, lords and lady. Litterfriend, pleasure. Briscoe also. How's the speedrun going? I mean, we're currently sitting at 12 minutes away from actually leveling up to 40. So I'm happy about this. I don't think we're going to get it done in 3 hours. So again, right now, the fastest run we have had was 4 hours for the Necromancer. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Rogue keeps up with this. Right now, we're doing the same progression, more or less. So with level 35, we swapped over to Expert. Actually, 34, not 35. So a bit earlier even. And now we'll just see how this holds up. I mean, potions are popping at any time. We're opening things. I definitely feel like I'm farming the Infernal Horde more efficient. That's for sure. Like, I'm definitely getting more Cinders with the Rogue than with the Necro. Because the Necro, no matter how good he is in the beginning, like, my minions are still my minions. And my minions are not just area monsters. And, like, my only area spell is my Golem to really go crazy. So we're kind of like, despite everything going well, you're always, like, contained to a certain something you can do. And the Rogue does not seem to have these limitations happening. You want to have rapid gambits. It's a crossbow with Evade and Shadow Stab. And we need to go for the next chest. I started the season with this build and it's so painful to play. You need to stop, spin, and snapshot after every object, every door, every CC. Well, you just gotta avoid these things. I mean, I haven't had that problem that you're saying right now. Like right now. So there are some opponents that are obviously more annoying than others, but it has been nothing but smooth. I mean, is Barrier annoying? Yes. I mean, like if an opponent summons Barrier, that's just stupid. But like going through Hell Tides is an absolute smooth experience. Now, obviously, if anything slows you, yes, that's just gonna feel awful. Like it feels like you're essentially hitting a wall then. Oh. But I guess that's being outweighed currently by just when it goes, it goes. Right? When you're doing the do, you're doing the do, and you're just not gonna get bored anytime soon of this being my gameplay loop. Nope, surely not going to plan on any boredom hitting me here. When I thought I enjoyed my oh my goodness, that is so many opponents, and we're just absolutely how like see, like there's the waller that we talked about, but I just need to be a bit smarter about my passing then, the way how I spin, and I'm absolutely outspinning the waller. That's a little bit on me to not be a doofus. Okay, Zachary and Remnant level up. I kind of want to wait for the rest to summon before I go more Dance of Knives right now. Come on, where are you? Activate, Shadow Imbuement, and he got frozen already. Let's go. Punish him. So yes, if I go through this wall right now, that would be shitty. Oh my. Why are we even fighting him? Well, the main reason is that I really want to have the loot that he has. So we're concealed and now 100% crit shot. Bop, 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 bop. So I tend to wait like for the concealment to then have the shadow imbuement, and then you have the 100% crit, and then you're just truly going absolutely menacing about it. Okay, that's sub 2 hours. That's actually pretty good. I like it. Another bow. Another chest. Even more. Wait, we should probably just finish our thingy here. It surely takes more skill than pressing spacebar and electrocuting everything. Yes. Poison imbuement for, yes, so I could put points into poison imbuement for these opponents, but my problem is that I accidentally keep pressing poison imbuement and overriding my thingy. So I will say that yes, I should play poison imbuement, but it's just like my brain makes me press that button in stupid ways that don't make sense, and then I end up like overwriting my actual, yeah. Don't ask me. Nut job again, Chad. Send help. I'm stupid. We got Mouse, we got Exploit, we got Rapid Gambit, Unstable Elixirs, Trick Attack, and Weapon Mastery. So we got all of this. We don't need Ballistrea right now. We could go for Siphoning Strikes, actually. Yeah. I think it's about time to put some points in there because that heals you close up. Quite nice. Thank you very much, Blue Hollow, and congratulations on your brand new horse, Blue Hollow, guys, with the 5 gifted subs. Also, chat, thank you for everyone here on YouTube. Don't forget to actually press that like button if you like this stream, because it does help this stream to get more algorithm and everything. So like away, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate if you do like this stream. No, actually, you know what? Just like away. I don't, just do it. Just do it. I don't care if you like it. You're in my realm now. Just do it. Also, how dare you to not like the stream? Exactly. That's it. It's the only. How dare you? Like, obviously you like this stream. And if not, how dare you? I am deeply offended, and only your like will make me less offended. Thank you very much. It is what it is. I'm not making the rules. I'm actually, but I'm not making the rules. Okay. Well, that's 41 already. Jesus. It feels like we just got 40 and then already 41. And we're still like rocking only our boot aspect, in case you wonder. So the only thing we truly have that makes us better right now is the boot movement speed aspect, as that truly gives us like the Ghost Walker movement. So that one is amazing. But we have nothing else. Like, it's just the most random stuff that we essentially have put together. And I always feel like it's really hard to actually level with aspects as you're just busy overriding them. I mean, you can say what you want, but you're just busy overriding them. It's like new piece of equipment, new piece of equipment, new piece of equipment, new piece of equipment. Conceal, shadow imbuement, and no, I thought I was perfect. I felt like I shouldn't be running out anytime soon. Eine Sekunde. Ein Moment. Give me a second. My humans are calling me. Sir, my humans are calling me. Thank you. Okay, let's stop this. I'll be right back. Okay, so, chat. You'll run out of charges if you have 200% movement speed. It's so annoying. That's not true. You actually don't run out of charges anymore as soon as you have over 190% movement speed. I mean, I've literally seen living proof of this. You might be playing it wrong then, sir. No offense. Just saying. Like, I mean, I've literally seen how it works in the end game. Do you think Blizzard will nerf this build? No, because it's not overperforming. So, is Fen of Knife strong? Yes, but is it performing above expectations? No, it is not. It is all in reasonable measures. Is like Spiritborn, a lot of the Spiritborn builds performing above expectations? Yes. But this is just literally like, this is a strong build. So instead of doing anything to this build to make it weaker, Blizzard should obviously work on making other builds that are not as strong equally strong, right? So strong builds are allowed to be strong. There doesn't need to be like this cycle of nerfing to everything. It is a strong build, and that's good. We just got a razor blade, huh? Huh? That feels, huh? Now, okay, let's put it on. Chat, I'm a razor blade rogue. Look at me. Meow. Yeah, I dare you to hit me. You just take a lot of thorns damage. Like, you might have not heard of it, but it's the new rage on the block. It's called a Razor Blade Rogue. Yeah. It's a real thing. Why wouldn't it be? I just made it. It's the best level method, by the way. Just find a razor blade. Done. S tier level build. Ow. Something hard stopped me. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but something hard stopped me. Oh, it was probably one of the Lacuni throwing like their hooks into you. That should be it. Ooh. Anyway, with sharp corners and narrow paths is super annoying. Absolutely. And you know what? Just don't be where sharp corners and narrow paths are. Like, if you get a pit, for example, that's only sharp corner and narrow paths, just don't bother. I mean, that's the good thing about the pit. You just leave, and then you do a better one. Like, I mean, if I'm joining a pit and it's like the most narrow pit in the world, I'll just leave and go for the next one. Easy decisions were made. I mean, that's the smartest way how to handle this build. Whee! I definitely want to see how this works against pit bosses, because I can imagine this being an absolute delightful experience against pit bosses. Being able to just circle in circles. Okay, where are we going? We're going here. We activate this. Oh, that. Did not expect a room full of elites, but this is exactly what we're looking for. You beautiful people. Thank you for all the... Thank you for all the awesomeness. And we're already 42. Feels very good. Now, I haven't done a Seething Realm yet. Imagine music from Benny Hill. Why not? When your circle becomes too tight or you have to run tight corners, your distance not measured correctly anymore. Yes, I mean, like, if you have to go like this, it is terrible. So if you're not able to truly go in circles, if the boss for some reason pushes himself against the wall and you can't like really go around him, that's shitty. Truly. I'm absolutely with you there. So not all sunshine and rainbows, end of the day. Do you have the Dens of Knife aspect on? I don't have the Dens of Knife aspect. You know? Have or want. I should not have it yet. Let's check. Dens. I have the aspect of the Dark Dens. That's about it. This is not the aspect that you're looking for. Oh, that's the other Helltide. What are you doing here? You know what? I'm just going to dance all my way all the way up there. That's the plan. That's a big increase in damage. See, I wouldn't go for Penitent difficulty unless I had the Dens of Knife aspect. Because right now in Expert, like, we started in hard until level 30. On level 30, we essentially swapped over to Expert, easy. But I'd say that now, in order for it to feel good, like for me to be like, oh yeah, sure, I could probably go for Penitent. So in order to reach that point, I would probably have to get the aspect, as you're saying. Like, without the aspect, I don't see where it's going to be feeling good enough for me to even consider that. But once we pick that one up, good to go. Out of my way. Just passing through. It's funny that this is also like just simply a method of travel, because I'm on my way to the teleportation point, right, to unlock it. But it is essentially also a method of travel for me, because it just provides you with good movement speed. This might be just my best way to get forward. Instead of merely walking, we're just dancing where we need to be. Especially with the Variana Massacre bonus. So you get Variana rolling, right? And Variana allows you to really just amp up your movement speed even further early on. Which you might actually struggle with, right? Like you have your aspects that essentially ramp up your movement speed, but Variana gives you like an easy movement speed increase without like a single hassle. You don't even have to do anything to get that going. Just gotta keep zooming and killing things. And we can do that. Good. That was a nice little exercise in moving through enemy territory. It's a great way to enter a region to just be like greeted with a bunch of elites. But let's shadow imbue, conceal, and then whee! Maximum crits. Oh, please, please, please. I still have my crits roll in, so long and the long way back. I mean, the only way how to abuse this corridor, right? Gotta do the long way through and the long way back. And then we turn around and we go for the long way through again. Because I can't like, you know, can't act in that corner otherwise. So gotta go the long way. Now that I have you all in the middle here, let me quickly draw my rounds around you. Unless you put up an annoying wall because no one likes you. Like, also, please don't put that up again. Because seriously, no one likes that. The level of hatred for Waller enemies is rising by the minute. There's another one. Seriously. Seriously. You just gave me another one just after that. I despise you. Said it. I'm not taking it back. They did it again, ladies and gentlemen. But bunch of haters. Oh, you're so dead now. I got all the cooldowns. The one I wanted to kill first is the one to die last. Unlucky. Oh, hello. Darkness, my old friend. Came just here to totally not die because I really don't want to die. I mean, now I get your Hellborn and the Queen of the Helltide. Mr. Necromancer, sir, can you just like do the tanking thingy for me so I don't have to do it myself? I didn't come here to I came here to leech. Don't you actually put an effort? Right now, I'm just here to like get this easy XP, while you all seem to just die. Meow. Oh, where did you go? Where did you go? Good. So step number 1, leeching commencing. Now, it would probably be opportune to also kill the Queen of the Helltide, but that's going to take a bit. You know what? Might as well loot this chest. This build for leveling or the final, there are a few differences between the leveling and the final. For example, the final one is not going to play shadow imbuements. Since they're like falling off in usability in the long run. Checking with my pre-made list. Oh, we forget this one here. So I have a rough plan laid out for what we're doing, like shadow imbuement for leveling, poison later. But yeah, we gotta see how much the predetermined plan lives up to reality. Essentially, I think shadow imbuement is a nice way to play around not having the aspect of dance of knifing, because the aspect of dance of knifing, star shards, that one is essentially the shadow imbuement for you, as far as I understand it. So that's doing like what you would expect the shadow imbuement to do. I just noticed one thing. The range is quite extreme. On the Dance of Knives. Like I can stand on Narnia. You're not even close to my opponent. And we're still actually hitting some knives there. It's kind of impressive. Yeah, so these Spiritborn, they tend to like kind of die around me. Actually, still waiting for that Spiritborn carry. Lady of the Helltide. Looks like we gotta actually start trying ourselves. We finally died. Finally died. Nightmare dungeons are a bit slower. Nightmare dungeons are slower. It's not like an opinion. It's actually a fact. We tried it out yesterday. So in case you missed this, that's what we also uploaded our YouTube video about this morning. Hordes are in fact the best way for masterwork material. Even if you use the opal of material. So there's the seething opal of material. Sorry, I have a hard time pronouncing that. Even with that, Nightmare dungeons are still slower. We commenced a big test on that because I really wanted to know. I was bothered. There's still a reason to actually do Nightmare dungeons because you can't actually use your opals in Infernal Hordes. Right? Like you can use them, but they don't do anything apart from giving you experience. Right? The opal of gold material and everything, they're just useless in Infernal Hordes. Oh, you locked me in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally the Queen of the Helltide dead. Battle of the Ages. Like, seriously. I got the full damage boost, chat. I'm going places. This is it. We're in the end game now. Okay, we're not. I lied. What level do you start dropping aspects legendaries? Like 15? Nah. You can start earlier. I mean, like, literally your first Helltide chest can have a legendary in it. So that starts relatively early. I mean, with level 1, you could straight away go in a dungeon and get your aspect also from like finishing the dungeon. So that's actually really fast and easy possible. Oh great, I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked in. I'm in a cage. This wasn't good. That certainly did not feel nice to be just locked in there. Okay, and the chest. That gives me 44. I would really like to manage 3 hours to 60, but I don't think that's possible. Unless I find the aspect of star shards very soon. I mean, I could probably check on my mercs, I guess, to see if the mercs actually boost what I do right now. Because the mercs always have aspects. That's, by the way, a nice way to get aspects. Just go for them. Helmet. I don't want new boots because my old boots are better. Whispers will never be a good place, but Whispers is still great. I'm like getting three bows is great. That's the Aerostorm aspect. We finally have it, ladies and gentlemen. Come. Rejoice at our happiness. That Aerostorm aspect is a big difference too. Like now we're getting Aerostorms from damaging vulnerable enemies, and we make enemies vulnerable very easy. So that's actually kind of really good. Oh, the Infernal Hordes is a Whisper, but I can't do Hordes pre. Wait, you can't do Infernal Hordes pre 60. So why would it even show? That's so weird. Said it, not taking it back. Long time no see, Mantle. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up today. Oh, hello there. Let's see how Aerostorm now feels. So what happens with Aerostorm is essentially that you're now dense of knifing around your opponents. And as you can see, like the Aerostorm will just descend. So that's just for free boosting your damage, like your existing damage that you're already dealing. And it's just adding like another layer on top, effortless. Which I find really cool. I mean, like right now here, as we're going around and then we're killing these things and we're getting the Aerostorm and then new dudes are spawning into the old dudes. Very nice thing. You know, I wish I could draw bigger circles around this, but I can't actually. It's like kind of the biggest circles we can draw around this. So I'm not sure how much longer I could hold up with this. Maybe I should start like circling in the same circle as the fire, huh? What do you think, Chan? Should we go in the same circle as the fire to take less damages from the fire? Is that the way to go? Oh, that Helltide went just over. I'm so sad. I didn't actually look at the timer. I was so engrossed in front of knifings around that I completely forgot that we're on a timer. I am terrible. Let's try to get star shards now. It's so hard to find a rogue build this season. It's always Spiritborn. Nah, you find good builds out there for everything. I mean, I tried to, like, I have my Spiritborn build done. I have my Necro build done. Now we're going to try to get the Rogue build done. So what do we have? We have Bursting Venom, Iron Rain, the Smoke Grenade, Utility Cache. You get Lucky Hit Mobility Skills. You got Movement Aspects. You got Shadow Imbuement for Shadow Clone as well. Doesn't hurt. So nothing too special. You just get the Salvage Material Cache that you should always take. And restock. And then we go for... That's another Aerostorm aspect that we already have. Still buying these two, to be honest. Because it's also items. That's the coolest part about this. It's also items. Like no matter what, you're just getting tons of items. Okay, what are we doing in the meantime? There's no Realm Walker up. Jeez. We're really struggling to find something up at times, huh? What's a good skill to reinforce with a Merc? I like to take Rahir, and Rahir has Crater or Barrier. The Barrier essentially creates like an undying barrier around you, and the Crater is him slamming his shield down and pulling things together. I do think both of them are quite useful and work out plenty well. So, recommendation on that. If you're unsure what to do. They have aided me so far the best, especially on Necro, because on Necro sometimes like I was in shitty situations and then Rahir like pops his barrier thingy, and I'm like, oh cool, thank you Rahir, just aiding my survival there, very easy. That has worked out best so far for me. What's the main aspect required for Dance Rogue? Well, there is the aspect of Star Shards. I think that's what it's called, which has your Dance of Knives explode into Star Shards. Now that was plenty good. You really want it, but like again, you don't actually need a single one to make it work. So if you're just looking to level it like I do, so if you want to play this from level 1 on, I don't have a single aspect that actually boosts this from level 1 on. So you can perfectly fine just start and enjoy, and it will feel good from level 1 on. It's not gonna take a while until it finally feels good. Nah. It's going to straight up feel good, especially when you get the Shadow Imbuement, and then you can essentially add the Shadow Imbuement to this. This is truly when it also like transforms to something amazing, and you're just getting that bonus damage. Kind of cool. Wait, he's actually here even if no one has taken the quest? I thought the dude is only there if someone does actually have the quest and he's not just hanging out there forever. It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, I find that kind of hilarious. Dave is he's just hanging out there. How much Rawhide and Iron Chunks do you have? 10,000 each. Rawhide and Iron Chunk is really not hard to get. If you do yourself a favor and do actually Tree of Whispers, you have tons of them. If you like they drop from everywhere. But again, Tree of Whispers, like you should be flush. Like I don't know how you don't have tons of Rawhide. I'm actually really surprised that people like that was a problem of the past. They added like Rawhide to everything. So I'm not sure if you're playing the game wrong at this point. You know? Ja. Ja, hab ich nicht. Give me a second. Eine Sekunde. The wife needs the car keys, and the wife does not find the car keys. And I seem to be the last culprit that did have the car keys. So let's quickly get out of this situation. So I can stop this. Be right back. Okay. Hi. I'm back. As if I never left. Let's continue. 44. We don't have the S. I mean, like, I could just go and oboe gamble. A few daggers or swords. To see if we're getting the aspect of star shards. But we don't. That's unlucky. And there's another hell tied up. Thank you very much. I'm always saddened if there's no hell tied up. Right is an issue when you reroll items a lot. Yeah, but you kind of have like, you know, tons. Tons. Also, generally speaking, if you do really lack rawhide, Legion events. Legion events give you around, what was it? A couple thousand rawhide per Legion event. That is something that people found out due to the great rawhide shortage of season the PDR. And the PDR had a great rawhide shortage, so Legion event is the way to go. Okay, we just absolutely shredded that bunch of people there. That was a very, very good feeling destruction, not gonna lie. I'm still going, chat. Oh, now I had to stop. I felt like I could go on forever. I never had to stop the dens of knives. Very good feeling. I'm very impatient, by the way. I'm never waiting for the 4 charges. So technically, if I wait for 5 charges to happen, then my dens of knife lasts the longest. Because he like goes from 5 and then down and then up and then down and then up and then down, right? But if I really do it on 5, that has turned out right now for leveling at least the longest. Oh god, is that 2 Barrier guys? Is that 2 guys with Barrier? Really? The ultimate no. So that has turned out to really last the longest for me. But I'm also very, very impatient to do that. Okay, let's see. Cards on. We get 333. We need to get concealment leveled up. We could get Shadow Clone leveled up, I guess. You know what? We should go for Dark Shroud damage reduction at this point. Awesome. Wait for 5 and then go. Or should wait for 6. But if I wait, like, see, if I go for 5 and then we're rolling, it always resets from like 2 back to 5. And we truly have like the longest lasting thingy. If I keep not getting slowed, if I don't get slowed by anything, in this scenario, we're able to go on forever. So I'm gonna stop again. Was there a specific rawhide shortage? I don't know which season or which PDR it was, but there was a time of a rawhide shortage, and then the developers had to do something. To fix that, like they had to do with the Forgotten Souls. I mean, Forgotten Souls, like the prior Forgotten Soul drop rate, chat, was 2 on Torment 3. On Torment 1 and 2, you were dropping 1 Forgotten Souls, like per Hell Maiden, per whatever. That's crazy considering that one upgrade cost you like 4 Forgotten Souls. And you were dropping 1. Unless you were Torment 4 where you're dropping actually 3 Forgotten Souls. There's no way you would have not always felt the shortage. I mean, like, it's actually ridiculous to think about it. So I'm really happy they actually decided to fix that, because, like, seriously, if you actually look at the old numbers compared to the new numbers, we went up from 2 to 7 and from 3 to 10. Yeah. Like, seriously, what was that, Blizzard? I mean, like, who actually thought that these numbers are going to be accurate and living up to what you feel like? Now, Blizzard did really do good with the update, okay, Chad? But then I'm just asking myself, who actually thought that this would work? I mean, alone from the math standpoint, if you're getting 2 for killing the Blood Maiden, that means I have to kill the Blood Maiden 3 times to reset a Masterwork. Do you think they'll nerf the Evade Spiritborn? There will nothing be big time nerfed during the existing season. Now, will bugged mechanics be fixed? So there's some bugged mechanics in the Spiritborn that are just they're just overtuned. So there's some interactions that are not meant to interact like they do. That will maybe get fixed during the running season, but the actual Evade Spiritborn in itself is intended to work this way. That some of the multipliers might be multiplying too hard, or generally some of the, like, for example, the Paragon board on Spiritborn that is scaling with Barrier. Did I say now Barrier twice? I'm not sure if I said Barrier twice, but there's a world where I said it twice. So there's the Barrier Paragon node. That one's overtuned. It's just working a bit too strong. So I might actually think about doing something about that. Because it is in fact just simply too strong. But yeah, that's just a number that you can just tune very easily, especially because it's going to affect like every Spiritborn build. But considering how easy it is to get like Barrier with a Spiritborn, something to think about. Could you die, please, sir? Thank you very much. Appreciate your death. For now, I'm just trying to get the last, little bitch, so I get to teleport out to go for my Tree of Whispers. Oh, you dare! Stop it right now. It's the easiest place to find glyphs. I know they drop from most content, but I'm having trouble getting them. There's a bug with the pit right now that the bug doesn't 100% drop glyphs. So that is for yeah, that's happening. Hi. That's happening. It's happening right now. It's terrible. We all hate it. I found most of mine from the Helltide. So I guess general recommendation here would be Helltide. Let's take the one of Gauntlets here, because Gauntlets can actually have offensive enchantments. Ergo, if I'm looking for Star Shards, Gauntlet might be giving me what I'm looking for. When should you transfer from normal hard to expert? So you start on hard. If you are leveling with Helltide, that works usually very well. Okay, start on hard. And then I usually go for expert around level 30, but it comes a little bit down to how many aspects do you actually have. So right now I would like to go for Penitent, but I don't have my aspect of the Star Shards. So I can actually, I can physically not go for Penitent, because if I would go right now, I just don't have the power level due to missing aspects. Now, if I though do get the last aspects that I'm actually looking for, so if I get the aspect of the Star Shards, I would be willing to just straight up go over to Penitent. but it just straight away doesn't make any sense, because right now, for example, if we're fighting the Lady of the Helltide, we're just about getting the Lady of the Helltide killed. I mean, elites here, I'm just getting killed relatively smooth, so that's a nice thing. There's not much struggle with actual elites. Like, I just pop my cooldowns and we're just dancing around them and they die. They don't do any damage to me. But I know, like, if you're looking at, like, sometimes how long it takes, like, an elite to die in experts, right? You just know that without the right aspects, you're not able to. Generally speaking, I try to swap over to... I swap over to Penitent around level 50 to 55. That's usually when I do my move. A chemical advantage, but I can't actually use it right now. So yeah, 50 to 55. I mean, end of the day, however it feels for you too. Like if you feel like you have reached a level of power where you can just go over, you can always just try, right? Like if you do personally feel strong enough, then try, see where it goes, right? When does this build get good? It's already good. I don't know how this looks for you while we're leveling, but do you feel like I'm struggling, sir? Like the build gets good from level 1 on. It's from level 1 on, it's good. Now, obviously, you need movement speed. So how do you make sure that Dance of Knife keeps Dance of Knifing? Movement speed. Right now, we have the boots already with bonus movement speed, but the more movement speed you get, it's better, because you need to actually move 30 meters to get your Dance of Knife charges back. And that makes you think, so if I'm now going in circles, but I'm going in circles with 190% movement speed, that would obviously be very efficient, wouldn't it? So the more movement speed, the better. Therefore, having like an amulet with movement speed, having boots with movement speed, and then the movement speed temper, that's obviously like a given. So you gotta look out to pick up those things, and then you're obviously gonna be like Dance of Knifing harder than ever. Yeah. But I mean, right now it is already good, and I won't be told different, because I'm just like, we're just zooming here. We're having more than a good time. It is a very easy, fun, good gameplay in getting these guys destroyed. I mean, is there sometimes going to be hardship, as like right now, they like that one dude is just stupid position and doesn't bother to actually come out of his corner. Yeah, he's making it hard for me. Like, he sucks. I hate him. I hope he steps on a Lego today. Like, seriously, what was that? Just standing in your stupid, shitty corner and not leaving it. What the fuck? I hate you. Then you also have this, where you essentially can, like, perfectly in a circular motion just go around. And the funny part is, this one is leeching life for me, right? But at the same time, we have the rogue ability running, where we lucky hit damage against close enemies actually restores our health. So, hey, we're getting life leech, but as long as we're Dance of Knifing essentially and hitting enemies around us, also restoring our life. That's kind of cute. Okay, we're close to, like, let me just knock out the rituals too. You can pass it on. I had crashes from the Tree of Whisper in my stash. Started my rogue open instantly level 30. Huh. I mean, I guess that's going to be hard to replicate. You probably hit like a standard set, we would have to retrace all your steps, but it's good to know that this could happen. But it sounds really funny. I kind of want that bug too. No complaints. Instant level 30 sounds great. Where can I get some more of that? And wasn't there something about wasn't there something on the test server with instant levels? if I remember correctly. I don't know what I'm remembering here, but I think I'm remembering something. Oh, that poor Spiritborn just died. Yeah, this is here like probably the worst corner of the map to actually fight against these lads, right? I'm trying to go for my circle, and they're just stuck on that little plateau, and you're just like, yeah, this is not good. This does not feel like you want it to feel, sir. Okay, there's the Hellborn coming. Okay, great. I wanted to open the chest here, not that. Oh, that was the ritual. I wanted to open the ritual. Okay, so I could just leave the dude to fight for me and take care of this dude. So I don't have to kill the Hellborn here myself, as that is also not a Whisper right now. So I guess I don't actually give a damn. You know, he's not a Whisper right now, so why would I care? Like, we only care about killing these dudes when they're Whispers. Otherwise, killing Hellborn is just such a waste of time. Whisper caches drop these gold orbs that give a lot of XP. Yeah, I don't know why they introduced these gold orbs that drop a lot of XP instead of just, I don't know, getting XP. Like, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I remember us just simply getting XP instead of some weird-ass orbs of XP. Like, I don't know why that is suddenly a thing. But hey. Sounds like something about the out of Swarm survival games. I fully agree. I'm just more confused what like prompted this. Like everything was perfect. The system was working. So why did we again do that? I'm doing pit 70 in about 3 minutes. Is that optimal? That's fantastic, sir. I mean, if you can do pit 70, you can level every single glyph up to level 52. Why 52? Because after pit 70 or after level 52, you're only going to get +1 upgrades instead of +2 upgrades. So with pit 70, the maximum you're kind of going for is pit 7, like again, 52 glyphs, because from that point on, it's going to feel like really tedious to level up further. And then if you do pit 80, for example, you can level everything up to 62 and on it goes. So that's kind of like the way how you actually look at it, if that makes sense to you. Okay. I hope that makes sense to you. Hey, there should be somewhere around here the corpse that you need to interact with. There's the corpse. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. So I activate essentially everything, right? And then I go concealed. And when I have everything activated, like Shadow Clone, my Shroud, and all of that stuff, then we're going to the Dens of Knives, and then we're gonna until we're out of Dens of Knives. Then everything activated again. With that 100% crit. Notice that they spawn the boss up here for some reason. Stab him in the booty. Step, 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 step. Activate my shadows. Did all my knives just miss because he moved? Hey, Chad. Did all my knives just miss because, let me check my notes, he moved? That's unlucky. Oh, I totally need to kill this stack of elites here. Also, we actually lost our... We lost our Error Storm. Unlucky hit. And honestly, I'm feeling it. Like I was lucky to get the Error Storm lucky hit thingy, and it definitely contributes to your DPS quite nicely. I thought it's only going to be like a minimal contribution, but you know what? Nah. It was doing above and beyond. I'm sad. Okay, so I need to slay one more Harbinger. Okay, how am I going to kill that goblin without killing myself? Any ideas? No, it seems like the worst part to just follow a goblin with dens of knives. Definitely a surefire way to get yourself killed. Follow the goblin! Follow the goblin again! Follow the goblin in the other direction! We're on his tail, chat! Kill all the elites because, well, they give experience. Good. That would be like really cool to like get like stuff. That one and that one. So we still need to find one single Helltide Harbinger. What anything nice to not the Heartseeker's about in Season 6? I mean, first and foremost, Heartseeker has now been 2 seasons of Heartseeker. So it's been fun, but like it's been 2 seasons, sir. And Dens of Knives is kind of new. And the cool thing about Dens of Knives is, in case you missed it, it's like, it's amazing. Because you're, like perfect timing, chat. Look at me. Yep, I'm helping. I mean, it's the new Rage, the new fantastic fun skill where you literally press your forward button and you just dance between your opponents, through your opponents, while throwing out these knives, doing area damage, and it's super cool. I mean, imagine playing Whirlwind Barbarian, but now you are a rogue. And this is not even a core skill. This is what makes this actually so intriguing to me. So Dens of Knives is actually not a core skill. Dens of Knives is a channelable, like it's with your like defensive and utility skills. But you can play it like a core skill. And I love that. It kind of makes it like really special. I mean, yeah, that's how I personally feel about it. I mean, not everyone does, which is okay, but then your feelings are wrong. Then your feelings are wrong and invalid. Just saying. Not trying to gaslight you or anything. But you're obviously wrong then. Kind of shame. Yeah, I'm just like here, just tingle-tangling through the Helltide. Looking like for a single Helltide Harbinger spawn. It can be like the most annoying thing to get when you're just really needed at this point, right? When you're like short one Helltide Harbinger. Just like, where is it? Where's that God Badarn Helltide Harbinger? They stopped me for a second. I don't like it. The Rhino booped me. Sir, you're not a Helltide Harbinger, but you're a bunch of rogues, so I guess you'll have to do. Also, yes, you can still play Heartseeker, by the way. So the fact that you can play Heartseeker wasn't changed by Dance of Knives. Okay, still absolutely possible to just go and enjoy Heartseeker. And no hurt feelings. If that is what you want to do. They did nerf Victimize a bit. And it's not because Victimize is too good. It's just that Victimize is better than everything else the rogue has, so that's the problem. No, generally speaking, Victimize is not too good. It's just better than everything else, making everything else kind of useless. I mean, apart when you're leveling here right now, so momentum does like a little bit better for leveling. But later on in the late game, it's kind of like, yeah, why would I play anything that's not Victimize? As it's essentially giving you area damage out of your vulnerable multiplier, and your vulnerable multiplier is so easy to get up that it's just like brain dead to not actually play Victimize. You get a 4 GA loyalties mental. You know what my 4 GA thingy is? Chad? My 4 GA thingy is gloves for Blood Surge. And that's a bit unlucky because I don't want to play Blood Surge this season. Not necessarily, but I got the 4 GA for it. So now I'm a little bit forced to, I guess, play Blood Surge, because how am I just gonna say no to it? How am I like, oh, you gave me the 4 GA item? Nah, you know what? I'm good. You know, Chad, I'm good. I don't need it. Yeah, wrong. It's kind of wrong. Okay. Take that Arrow Storm lucky hit. Wait. Arrow. So that was Barrage, that was Smoke Grenades, that was lucky hit on Vulnerables, and we're gonna put that on the Amulet. Then we're gonna have that Shadow thingy. Like, we still have the Shadow thing in a ring, right? Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna go for Shard. Do we have Shard by now? Splintering Shards? No, that's Splintering Shards. That's not what we're looking for. No. We're still looking for the aspect of the Star Shards. Okay, is there any other... And right now I'm relatively unlucky because I haven't like actually faced a single Realm Walker, so that's a bit of a bummer. I've just had a hard time enjoying the game because I don't understand any of it. What do you mean? I feel like if you play the campaign, it's kind of self-explanatory, just like from a personal standpoint. So when you play the campaign, it's kind of like self-explanatory. And then at the end of the campaign, they actually give you a really nice introduction into the end game with the Deeds of Champion. So they're called Deeds of Champion, but what they essentially are is they are a bridge into the end game that kind of explains you how to get into the end game, which I personally find very cool at this point, since a lot of people still don't know how to get into the end game since they have never really played the end game. And that really gave you like an easy way to understand how might I have to move into the end game, right? What do I have to do to get end game ready? There you go, Deeds of Champion. Helltide, Tree of Whispers, unlocking your mercenaries, one and all of them. Kind of gave you like an introduction into everything. Okay, this is like the juiciest pack of elites I've seen in a while. Yeah, so I wanna kill the like this guy, obviously, who keeps by the way killing the Spiritborn. So that one Spiritborn that's running around here, I think he has just died multiple times already. I'm not sure how he keeps doing that. It's probably because he's not playing Crushing Hands. That's also, by the way, a main reason why I've been playing Crushing Hands, guys. Crushing Hands is just so much better for overall survival. Like my Spiritborn doing leveling has just not died. Oh, that was just such a nice XP gain there of fighting this dude and the other stuff. Oh, that's 11 power further than what I have. Well, I guess there we go. Another chest armor. I'm a bit miffed we're not finding like better equipment, or my chest armor just has so high equipment rate-ish. I don't know. Because like everything I've found right now was just like, oh yeah, you. Oh no, 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 another goblin. Ah! Kill him before he tries to escape again. Sir, this is the police talking. Pull over. Thank you. I would have to threaten him with brutality if he didn't. Wait, there was another one trying to escape. No! No, we actually have him. I thought we didn't. I thought he was about to escape, but chat, we stopped him. Oh, there's another one. Wait, was that just two? No, it was the symbol of the Harbinger. I was confused for a second. What's going on there? Stand still. Let me stab you in the back with my knives. Little shin. I want boots with a movement speed temper. And you know what? It might actually be good to get boots with a movement speed temper. Do I finally have something higher item power? No. But I have rings with higher item power, but I really don't want to exchange these rings because one actually does my imbuement thingy. And I really don't want to actually exchange that. Oh, these are boots with movement speed. I need them. Finally, Chad. We've gotten them out and we get a new weapon. Oh, that's actually the new, that's the shadow imbuement on the ring. So I can actually swap the ring out. It's kind of useful. We got, there we go. Whew. I don't understand how you get a barrier, survive, and also do good output damage. Ha! You mean with the spirit board? Or where are we? With the spirit board, it's like you have to understand that everything gives you barrier when you use the gorilla, for example. So it doesn't matter, like, just do damage. But obviously the crushing hands on top give you more. Oh, this is a wave-based event. I didn't actually look, but this is so cool. Because if you're doing a wave-based event with a Dance of Knife Rogue, like usually my complaint about these wave-based events is that you have to get to every corner to kill everything because sometimes they're just like spawning weirdly and you're losing time because they just spawn weirdly, right? But with the Dance of Knife Rogues, you're actually here, right? So they spawn weirdly on the side. Doesn't matter. I'll just dance quickly weirdly to the side, and then and the same goes on and on and on for every position where these dudes inside the area actually spawn. God, I really want to do one of these with like maximum movement speed and see how much can we do. Are you going to create update Phantom Knife builds? Yes, we are. So again, we wanted to level first to see how aspect dependent this is. Since I was expecting this to be one of the most aspect dependent level builds in the world, and I was expecting to farm dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. But if you just joined, we started level 1 and we were level 12 in no time. Like I didn't even look at the screen and suddenly we're leveled up, and then like the rest is history. It was just such a breaththrough of like not needing a single aspect to make this work. Now we do run an aspect, so I won't lie to you, chat. We are actually running an aspect, and it's the Ghost Walker one that we have on our boots for bonus movement as we crit strike, and we always crit strike. Because the main thing you need to understand about the leveling is that you're running this here. The skill that breaks concealment will always be guaranteed crit strike and make enemies vulnerable for 6 seconds. That skill is Dens of Knives. So 6 seconds long after you left concealment, you're doing always vulnerable and always crit. And then you want to conceal again, right? And then you vulnerable and crit again. Then you want to conceal again. Then you vulnerable and crit, conceal, and back and forth, right? That's how it kind of works. Ghost Hunter, rest well. Thank you for coming today. Also, thank you very much, Phil, for the subscription. Lizzie, this is Dens of Knives Rogue. So, like, very important Dens of Knives skill with disciplined Dens of Knives for the slow, so you can actually stagger things. And the main way how we're doing all this area effect damage, that is currently... So let's actually take the boots. And let's do a movement speed temper on them. That's the Shadow Imbuement. Movement speed after killing elite. No, I don't want that. Mobility cooldown reduction. I just want movement speed. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Isn't that hard? Like, I just want movement speed. Okay, we're level 50, by the way. Jeez, I didn't even notice. So this is definitely level 50 faster than last time. Again, we took 4 hours with our Necro. I feel like we're moving way faster right now. I kind of want to go into that Realm Walker because I actually haven't knocked out one. Aspect of the Great Feast hasn't dropped for my Necro. It's the only aspect I don't have. I'm Paragon 209. Any suggestion or tips trying to attain it? Obol gambling. Obol gambling. So you get yourself obols from the pin, and then you only roll focus because focus has the least aspects, and you might get the right focus. Okay. Why does focus have the least aspects? Because focus can only have offensive. Focus can't have utility, defensive, resource. Focus can only have offensive aspects. So if you're actually missing one, then rolling that offhand is the best. And you go then for the Purveyor of Curiosities in terms of the seasonal bonus. So don't forget about your seasonal, like under you, to put your ashes in for the Purveyor to poop out bonus. Okay? Very important to know. The Momentum Key passive is good. That's why we're using the Momentum Key passive here, Momentum Stacking. Because it's like the easiest one to pull off in the beginning to get that bonus movement speed and everything. Oh wow, that slow was absolutely atrocious. Oh, Realm Walker! Seriously, I thought we were friends. I don't know why I thought that, but I really thought we were friends. Being a big mini chat. I'm just trying to have a good time here, and he's like keeps stunning me. Shit. Spawning a bunch of elites. Uncool. Oh, that's a rune mod. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You think a full poison build no crit is viable for Spiritborn? No. The biggest problem with poison is that you can't just really scale it. And also your poisoning key passive is again relying on crit. Like, wasn't it that your poisoning key passive, the bursting blast stuff, like again, that one scales with crit? Blizzard has so Blizzard sucks. Sorry, chat, I said it, I'm a Diablo partner. Blizzard sucks when it comes down to damage over time. Damage over time in this game is virtually useless because every single damage over time build scales with crit again. So every damage over time build actually wants you to not go for damage over time for whatever reason. And it's horrible. I mean, you play a Necromancer and you're better off to go for crit and actually put in a, you're going to put in Ixfel's Corroded Signet, which is technically meant to be the Ring 4 damage over time builds. And guess what? You're stacking crit because why wouldn't you stack crit? Bullshit. So yeah, that's like, I wish I could give you a better answer and I could tell you this is absolutely viable and it's not you, but it's Blizzard, okay? So you're not at fault here. It's not your fault that this is weird. This is literally Blizzard and that they actually suck when it comes down to damage over time stuff. So yeah. It's a bit sad, but it also is kind of like what it is. So just accept it. And yes, this is triple Goblin Hall, Chad. Triple Goblin Hall is amazing. I think I missed the one Gobby, but it's fine. Killing an elite. Casting concealment. Killing elite reduces concealment. What? Cool. So the problem with poison often is you just can't scale it enough. Like even if you go for every single like damage over time dot or whatever, you like still end up not doing enough damage. I mean, be my guest and try poison out and prove us all wrong, right? Like I don't want to be right about this. Like this is one of the things where I just don't want to be right. I want you to give it a try, and I want you to prove us all wrong and that you're smarter and you actually thought about something really good and it works. But yeah, might be an exercise in futility. But please again, like prove us all wrong, right? Just be the better person. Find out something amazing. Forget I'm using none. I watched some videos and I'm winging it essentially. I made a preliminary level tree. So what I do is I like before every single level, guys, they're smarter people than me, right? They're smarter rogue players than me. So I watch some videos. I read how the skill actually works because I didn't understand how Dance of Knife works. I didn't understand that it's only movement speed related. I mean, Dance of Knife is literally movement speed related. You have movement speed, you're good to go. So once you understand that, everything else kind of falls into place. Then I create myself a preliminary level kind of mobilytics page for myself, but I tend to not hand that out beforehand because a lot of things there don't make sense. A lot of things are like guesswork that I think this might actually be something that could work. Okay, this one, by the way, feels horrible right now. And then I just gotta prove myself if what I came up with does actually make sense, has a hand and a foot, as we like to say. Or if that was random shittery. Okay, this like having that Waller and the poison slower and everything. Whew. This is not horrible, chat. It's horrible. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to have my good aspects. Okay, that was the first and the last Seething Realm I did with the Rogue. Oh, that felt terrible. No more Seething Realm for me. Like, seriously, what was that? That's a better bow. Better sword. But now we're missing that shadow explosion imbuement thingy, right? That we've been having before. So we're going to put that on a ring again. Spin to win rogue looks so bad. No, it doesn't. It's super good. Oh, but that situation there was horrible. That situation there. Big baddie. I mean, one thing you really want is in the long run for Dance of Knives. I think there's a Dance of Knives double. Was it Shadow Stuff, Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blade, Blade Shift? Here, chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. So that one is the one you technically want. And then you want to have this, obviously. Like, I think you want to have it on your weapon, probably. And then you would like to also have it on your bow. And then, like, you can get this essentially to 100%. The chance of Dance of Knives to deal double damage. And having that to 100% is obviously amazing. Now, which one is the Shadow Imbuement thingy? Yeah, that one. Okay, we still don't have Star Shards. Nope, a Starlight. Starlight. That is the wrong one. This is not the aspect you're looking for. Let's go for the next. We have some bunch of runes, but I didn't feel like using runes for leveling. What I didn't check is, did they put the aspect of the star shards maybe in one of the dungeons? Does any one of you know that by chance? I haven't looked this up yet. But it would be probably the easiest way to get the aspect of the star shards if they actually put it in a dungeon. It would be really nice. Gamble? Yeah, we tried obol gambling already. We threw 1,000 obols away, and technically I wouldn't have 1,000 obols at this point. Like obviously this is always my alt characters, so they're not my main characters, but I'm still trying to like not do the utmost. Like I could obviously gamble away all my pale marks and whatsoever to just get the aspect, but it always feels like so beyond the point, because like I wouldn't have all these obols, I wouldn't have all these pale marks on my first character, right? So I'm not trying to overdo it with like bonus things. Look how good the arrow storm is, Chad. He's just standing in the middle and all these arrow storms are just pelting him. Absolutely doing him dirty. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Unfair. Not cool. Illegal. You're just freezing me like that. I was all over the place. I was stinging like a bee and dancing like a butterfly. Giving him the Ali treatment. And then, boom. Hard stop. I'm missing the mine cages, Chad. Anyone else? To drop from the Hellborn. Like right now, the Hellborn are still dropping decent loot, so it's not worth it to kill them. But I feel like that one season where we got the special item from them, you were so horny for actually killing them. I was like, oh yeah, I definitely gotta kill that Hellborn. It's gonna... I feel like they should go back to giving us something special from the Hellborn. Because right now, like, unless they are a Whisper, I just don't bother most of the time while leveling at least. But before, you absolutely didn't want to miss it. Now, like, you often reach this point of, like, just can't be bothered. You know, no one asked, no one cared. Whee! Level 51, Chan. So what do you think? Can we do it below 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen? Right now, our best power move would be going to Penitent tier. But I am really unsure of just going into the Penitent tier right now. So I just got to do everything in my power to get the aspect of the star shards in a second. Season cache has the star shards aspect. Yeah, so the problem is that the season cache you only get for your first character, so you don't get it on your second character. So that is obviously good when you're first time doing it, but when you're second time doing it, I'm never sure how to solve that issue in general, like from Blizzard's standpoint, because it obviously feels terrible if you're not getting like the one aspect that makes or breaks your build, unless it's your first character. Like I would literally be better off when it comes down to seasonal caches to to have like a second account instead of my main account and just level there because I at least get the aspect. Okay, that gave me enough that I could just open this box still. Ta-da. You did a lot of Undercity runs on your second character. Undercity is sadly just good for... How do I say that now? Undercity is good for endgame, but for leveling it's... Because you're like in Helltides, you're opening all the chests. The chests give you bonus XP and the chests give you equipment. They give you aspects. So you're literally falling behind on the equipment curve by doing Undercity. Since there's just not enough that you get from that. Boss summoning mats, I like that. There's Moonrise. I mean, this weapon is better than anything I have, so I guess there we go, Chad. Let's just pick it up. Why can you craft the Infernal Horde hearts now? I can't find it. You can't. You can't. In order to get the Infernal Horde compasses, you go into a seasonal event. So you go into a seething realm and you get yourself a Opal of Torment in Torment. And that Opal of Torment you're going to be using to then get the respective Infernal compasses and boss summoning mats. Otherwise not possible. Oh, let me do some offhand weapon gambling. Okay, stun grenades, Bumens, stun grenades, thorns, and inner sight. Which mercenary gives summoning material cash? That is Subo. You want to have every mercenary leveled up anyways, because having them all leveled up just makes it easier for you to come on, Rain, say it. To get maximum amount of things when you refresh. Okay. How do you boost armor in Rogue? Well, usually I would say gems, but the problem is if you have your gems for resistance taken, then that is obviously not an option for you, right? So how do you boost armor? The main effective way to boost armor is obvious armor rolls on gear, but an amulet. Because amulets are currently overtuned. A greater affixed amulet that has an armor roll that is not greater affix. Okay, so it needs to be a greater affixed amulet, an 800 ATM power amulet with a total armor roll. Because these total armor rolls go up to 94%. 49%, sorry. German and English numbers are the other way around. So 49%. By the way, we just swapped over to Penitent. And that is truly like how I did it, for example, with my Necro. So my Necro has then currently 49% or actually 79% total bonus total armor over the amulet. Okay. Opal is 15, not 50. 15. But yeah, so you really want to have an amulet. I can show you the amulet. It's the fastest way to level from 1 to 60. Usually it is focusing on the Helltides and Whispers. The combination is just unmatched right now, as Whispers are just crazy efficient. Like the amount of experience you get per Whisper is mental, and the amount of rewards you're getting is mental. It feels like they almost doubled or tripled what's coming out of the cache. And if you get the greater caches, it's even better. So yeah, like that's just is and stays the unchallenged best method. I mean, as I just went in here, for example, and I just get that Whisper essentially for free. Didn't even have to put in any efforts. Okay, I'm not sure why so many people stay in Penitent. Like, like, have you experienced this yourself? But like when I went to 16, I maybe did 1 or 2 Whispers. That's it, and then we instantly went over to Torment. Like, your goal is actually 60, then Torment with your 24 Paragon Points. But I see so many people that have like tons of Paragon Points, like up to 50, that are essentially still staying in Penitent. Always surprised. What is a Whisper? A Whisper is the tree of Whisper thingies, and you start doing them from level 1 on. So whenever you see the symbol on your map for favor events, the red marked events on your map, these are the so-called Whispers. They give you favors. These, they're called Whispers too. They're actually called Whispers. Jesus. They give you favor that you hand in at the tree of Whispers. Now, you don't have them unlocked in Nahantu, which is interesting, unless you have done the quest for it. Because there is a Tree of Whisper quest for Nahantu that you need to do, the same as you need to do an Undercity quest to actually unlock the tributes as well. Because a lot of people have actually been telling me, I have not gotten a single tribute yet. And the reason you have not gotten a single tribute is because you haven't done the quest. If you don't do the Undercity tribute quest, you'll never get a tribute. You'll run away, you'll run around and forever, never, ever get tributes. Congratulations, you got cooked. In case you didn't know this there, now you know. In case you have been stupid and you didn't know this before, that's okay. Mistakes happen. Like the stream. Subscribe to Ponyhop. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Also, it's a very good quest because the dude is kind of like, the dude is nuts. He's just sending you to places. I did not know that. Well, see there, like the stream. Thank you. If you haven't already. So there's a quest for the Undercity, and you need to see it all the way through. So to the very, very end of the Undercity. Oh my goodness, what is this enemy density? Like, in a good way. So to the very end, you need to do the quest until Counselor Silhack, I think he's called Silhack, gives you a tribute. So the quest will go on until he's like, here, bruv, here's a tribute. And you're like, well, thank you. I appreciate it, I guess. And then you can finally drop tributes. But before, like, you could be level 300 Paragon Points and you never see a single tribute. Congratulations. You played yourself like a fiddle. Okay, let's actually do this hand in so we get the Whisper done. You're playing the Dance of Night build. I enjoy it a lot. It's just annoying that every time you have to click on something or get slightly CC'd, you have to recast your buff combo. But that's fine, because you just have to always wait for this situation where that makes sense, you know? So I think it's actually not that annoying that you have to, like, you know, in case you have to click something, you have to redo your buff combo. You just have to fluently bind it into your gameplay. I mean, right now I know what my cooldowns are, right? So my Dance of Knife runs out, I rebuff this, I rebuff that, and then I just keep doing it again. Right? You just gotta find the right moment to redo it. Rebuff. We're doing it. Now I'm going to do one rotation. And I'm going to rebuff. I'm going to go on. Ah, that sorcerer was so useful. Appreciate it. Hand it in. I'm running out of pots sometimes without extra buff from that combo. My damage isn't enough. Huh, interesting. I mean, right now we're not doing anything special and we're actually at least in Penitent, so that's good. And we're going to see how it then feels in Torment. I mean, my next level points are probably going to go into Concealment to reduce the Concealment cooldown, because you kind of want Concealment always, or the more often Concealment is active, the more often you can do the damage combo. Because again, if you use concealment with Dance of Knives, you get 100% vulnerable and 100% crit damage for the duration of the Fen of Knives until the 6 seconds are over. Ah, the rune combo with drinking 2 potions and my next attack spends all energy to do extra damage. Ooh, that is a very nice thing to do. That's kind of cute. I like that. But obviously, if you need to rely on that, it kind of is bad. So what we're talking about is like if you're drinking 2 potions, you get 400 offering. I think it's 400 offering. And then you would activate the rune that uses all your energy to do more damage. That's kind of like a cool combo. I like that. But I'm also not using that for leveling. But it's a cool combo. Okay, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Do you think we can make 8 levels, chat? In the next minutes? Think it's possible? Oh, we ain't got it. That's movement speed. I'm actually going to keep that. And then still go for barrage. Not barrage. Well, arrow. The vengeful aspect.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I mean, if the combo allows you to do Torment 4, then the combo just speaks for itself of how useful it actually is. Right? When should someone change the difficulty expert to penitent? I did it on level 50, and I feel like at level 50 you have enough skill points to usually do it. I was definitely waiting for certain aspects to do it, but like I couldn't just wait for these aspects forever. So I am definitely not as fast clearing as I would like to be at the given time here. I am clearing fast enough, but I'm definitely not where I would like to be at when it comes down to my power level for doing penitent. Now it's still working, but I would be happier with more power. Especially with the aspect of star shards, that would definitely enable us to do way more damage, but hey, can't have everything at any given point. Sometimes you're unlucky. Like I'm still going to die in a second. We're already spamming the potion, chat. We are killing things from close by for the health regeneration. Oh shit, that was almost bad. Oh, I need to get out. Can only keep throwing knives from the sideline at that point. Sturdy pens that are better, but they don't have anything. Even though that's still better than that. Someone's doing the Lady of the Helltide. I must go there instantious. But at the same time, I really do want to just be here and kill all these nerds. So I must go there with utmost speed and perfection. But at the same time, like, I just want to murder all of you. Okay. Perfection. Mr. Dan, this guy definitely takes us in the butthole. Mr. Dan, if you want a date with me, you can just ask. You know? The answer is no, because you're probably ugly, so sorry. But yeah, if you just want a date, just ask. Okay, Dan? Have a great time, though. See you in hell. Oh, that is 127 damage more than what we have right now. Well, don't mind if I actually put that on. Okay, Chad? Seems like a reasonable improvement in power. Are you using that first skill, though? Which first skill? You mean concealment? So, yes, you always use concealment. Or what do you mean? The reason for concealment is, again, permanent critical strike and vulnerable for 6 seconds, which is incredible. Which you kind of do need for your Error Storm, because, like, how are you going to trigger the other Error Storm otherwise? Isn't it frustrating to have a cooldown on your main damage skill? You don't. So, like, since you're always running around, you're just always running around. Also, I'm not really feeling like I have it long going on. Also, if you think about it, like, you're saying cooldown on your main damage skill. But I, for example, hate using basic skills. So if I find, like, if I manage to get away from using basic skills, I'm always happy. So right now with this build, I am not relying on basic skills, more or less from level 1 on, because I can get my cooldown by just running around. So I do every now and then use my basic skill, but honestly, at this point, I would actually be better off replacing my basic skill through a poison skill. And if I would replace my basic skill through a poison skill, I would be better off to pre-damage some of these very strong, annoying bosses. Like, for example, if you're fighting the Hell Maiden, or if you're fighting Hellborn, or any of these, you would definitely be better off killing them with poison. And your basic skill doesn't add anything. So right now I'm playing an energy-less, basic skill-less build, where the only thing that keeps me from doing damage is every now and then just having to walk 5 meters to see. Like right now, I just walk, I get everything back up, I wait for my cooldowns, and on we go. Like, you don't have cooldowns, and that's like only for the leveling portion of this build, right? Later on, you're even feeling this less. Right. The only cooldown I have is due to me leveling, me not having enough movement speed, me just being there. Otherwise, I would always be having it, because then, like, you would never have a cooldown. You would just stop quickly, as you still have then 5 charges as you replenish them continuously, and then just keep on going. See, like right now for this Hellborn, it would be better if I had the poison imbuement, because the because the poison imbuement would allow me to do more damage than the shadow imbuement. I mean, the shadow imbuement still works for single targets, but the poison just surprisingly works better, I guess. Conceal. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, how many chests of 3? Helmet. Cool, thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, general sentiment is no, from level 1 on, we have been essentially using the Dens of Knives. So you are level 1, you straight up use the Dens of Knives, and the way you do it, you keep moving. So right now, again, not having, but I could just use my basic skill, but instead of using my basic skill, I run around. At the same time as I'm running around, my Shadow Imbuement cooldown goes down, my Concealment cooldown goes down, my Clone and my here. See, again, like I go again, Shadow, everything, and boom. And the best part is if you then restart the Dens of Knives after having like a cooldown, you're essentially going back to having full crit, full vulnerable, full everything. Then you just handishly stop yourself, you get the replenishment itself, and then you continue doing it. You can stop for a second, replenish your cooldowns, and keep doing it. So it kind of like just fits into the way how this actually plays. It is definitely not a hampering thing. And then worst case scenario, you could actually stand here and spam away your basic skill to stab this guy to death. But let's be fair, standing still to spam your basic skill is horrible. It's actually the worst thing you can do, because once you're standing still, you're not continuously replenishing the charges of Dens of Knives. How's that you don't run out of energy? Dance of Knives doesn't use energy. Dance of Knives is not a core skill. Dance of Knives, again, is a defensive, like it's in your defensive skill tree where your Caltrops and everything are and your agility, mobility skills, right? And since it's not a core skill, since it's a channelable agility cutthroat skill, it doesn't actually use energy. So we're just having an infinite shebang happening. Are you playing Victimize? No, right now we're playing Momentum. We are going to play Victimize, but while leveling Momentum is better, it is very easy to get Momentum up. And what does Momentum do? Oh, shit. Let me just make sure that I don't die here. So what does Momentum do? Casting a channeling, a cutthroat skill, casting or channeling a cutthroat skill grants a stack of momentum, and then for each stack of momentum you gain damage reduction, maximum energy, energy regeneration, movement speed, and increased damage. So with 10 stacks I have 50% damage bonus and I have 30% movement speed bonus. So I essentially just have to exist, right? I just have to use the skill I'm planning to use anyways that actually requires me to have movement speed, and I'm getting more movement speed. And that more movement speed that I'm getting essentially allows me to then stack up more Dance of Knives to get more Dance of Knives. Then you get more movement speed for essentially critting. So you have the passive ability to just crit and get more movement speed. That's fantastic as well, because that is easy as it goes. Then when you're casting your concealment, you also do get more movement speed. Fantastic. Works perfectly. And if I'm critting in general, due to my boot aspect that I'm playing, I do get more movement speed too. And then again, when you're out of Dance of Knives charges, you just use that incredible movement speed you have been given to move around really fast to replenish. And since I'm playing Variana, like look at Variana. Variana is increasing my Massacre bonus. My Massacre bonus is at 250 right now. That means another 20% movement speed on top. So I am already sitting at 100% plus movement speed without even doing much, right? Just existing movement speed. And I can, in a circle, go around this fire. Whacking these elites or racking up the experience without much of a challenge. What do they want to do to stop me? I mean, apart from freezing or putting up a waller. Okay, we're definitely not going to kill the Hellborn here right now. I just don't see that, like, killing the Penitent Hellborn here would do anything for me. Like, he just has too much HP to be worth the effort. And we don't have a... What is it called again? We don't have a Whisper for him. Climb down the stairs, chat. We're fleeing. Mission abort. Let's just rather kill this thing and the elites around it. Better. This is more. Whee! You're getting dizzy from watching. It's actually like rather relaxing to play because you don't have to like jerky evade. You know, like when you look at the Spiritborn evade build, it's like literally spamming evade. But I'm actually just holding down my movement key and I can really smoothly just move my mouse over the screen. And I don't have like this weird jerky movement that you have when you're permanently evading. I just have like this smooth gliding around, which has me very happy. And you can, especially since it ramps up movement speed, it's sometimes faster than using your horse. So if I'm actually traveling through the Helltide, I am not really going on my horse to then go on my horse to then go on my horse. I'm mostly just holding down my Dance of Knives button to just keep Dance of Knifing, and then I just... This is my modus of traveling. This is how we roll, chat. This is how we get from A to B. By dancing. It's a nice change of pace. Pretty much like word for word, a change of pace, my friend. Because you are pacing different. Who would have guessed? So yeah, like being on your horse is like, right? Being on your horse does not give you experience. So you'd rather get off your horse and then you just keep moving through the Helltide. This is the mode of travel preferred by rogues in 2024, ladies and gentlemen. And now imagine, like, I'm not even at maximum movement speed, correct? This is far away from the maximum movement speed you could be having. So the way how you could actually travel through the Helltide later is by pretty much killing everything. So you could go from A to B through the Helltide from the beginning to the end with dens of knives, and it's better than a single time going on your horse. And now think about this also in the Infernal Hordes. Because what are the Infernal Hordes, right? They're spawning these events on any side. So what's the best way to go through the Infernal Hordes then? Well, like instead of walking like through the Infernal Hordes and casting your abilities, you're essentially just, yeah, you're just doing your ability as you're walking, as you're Infernal Hording, as you're just going through this anyways. And every now and then you quickly stop casting to essentially replenish your imbuements. And then you just keep doing the do. So redo the imbuements. It's a very, very nice play style that still requires you to actually do something, but at the same time it's rather relaxed. It's nice after playing my Necro because my Necro needs me to constant input to pull out damage. Like if I am not constantly inputting and doing something, I am not doing damage with the Necro, right? I gotta be like... There's no living steel chests. There's only the chest of mystery. Why not using the aspect of the Star Edge? That good question, sir. I appreciate you asking. The easy answer to that is I type in star. There's nothing. So to your question, the answer is don't have. Can't use what no have. We're gonna find the build you're using nowhere yet, at least not this exact version that we're pulling through, Marcus, because we don't have the mobalytics put up. What I'm going to do at the end of this stream is I'm going to use everything we have learned to essentially put up a mobalytics that I'll then link into the stream for the people that have watched the stream to be able to enjoy this. And a day later, aka tomorrow, I usually bring out the build guide for the respective build. That's usually how we interact here on this channel. That's how we act. Just to give you a heads up. It's a very useful amulet. The other one had movement speed though. Can I not enchant movement speed on my amulet? I can, right? Oh yeah, I can totally do that. Yeah, just give me evade cooldown reduction one more time and we're throwing hands, you little shit. Okay, barrage. Nah, why do I keep tapping in barrage? It's like I fell on my head as a kid. I did actually. That's still the same Helltide. Wait, isn't the Nahantu Helltide returning? I don't want to do a walker. We can teleport back. To have Bulwark on your Spiritborn. Why would you want to have Bulwark on your Spiritborn? Spiritborn just has a barrier like that. I mean, so far, every single Spiritborn build I have seen is actually playing... Every single Spiritborn build I have seen is usually playing Gorilla. And I'm even playing Gorilla. So, yeah. Seems like the rogue is going to turn out to be slower than the Necrochan. Wow. Who would have guessed? I guess poor rogue being robbed by the no aspect situation. I gotta say my Necro was vastly luckier. My Necro had every single aspect that he needed for leveling. Like I essentially got my main my Occult Dominion for more skeletons, and then on top of the Occult Dominion I got the Fell Gluttony. So these were the two aspects that you really needed. They weren't optional. They weren't like, right? They were kind of like you have this or things are going to be not feeling very well for you. Absolutely destroyed, nerds. The good thing is as soon as this character turns 60, I have some nice things for him. I have a nice little amulet waiting. With the bonus to movement speed. A bunch of elites, a Hellspire, and I get all my cooldowns. Say less. Chad, say less. Come on, don't you run out now. Everything was being perfect. Wait for 4. So you always want to start Dens of Knifing when you have like 4, preferable 5. But we all know how impatient you are. So I'm going to run around until I have like 4 stacks back or 5 stacks. And then you're going to start Dens of Knifing again. Because if you start earlier, you often don't have enough travel time to actually, well, travel to then replenish. But if I wait for 5, like you can see how long I can actually travel on that first 5 until I have to replenish my thingies. And I could start with less if I just want to kill these 2. But again, mostly just waiting for the full complement. Does help quite a lot. I mean, obviously, if you start on 6, you have the longest run usually happening. But who wants to wait so long? Impatient Huff strikes again. Wait a second. 3, 4, and on we go. Stop this. Replenish our things first, Jiffy. To hit him with like everything hard. You, sir, seem to be weirdly taking not much damage. Said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay. Wow, really? Just a normal ring? I feel bad. Okay, Opal of Equipment into Elixir. There is no movement speed elixir, is there? Nah, there never was. It's like the questions you start asking yourself when there's suddenly a need. By the way, have you ever noticed, chat, that there's no Gem of Thorns? So, like, there's many Thorns interaction, right? But there has never been a gem to actually put Thorns on your character. Sadness. Why? Shouldn't we have something? Like, imagine being able to socket thorns into your weapon. Be like, here, you get another 1,000 thorns in your weapon. Woo, let's go. You have max haste? I have max haste, sir. Why is he asking for max haste? Because haste down here says, while we're above 50 maximum energy gain, 15% increased movement speed. Woo! Actually, one of the easiest movement speed increasers that you get in the beginning. And I think our movement speed is currently sitting at 200%. 193. It's quite a lot. So if we start casting at enough, and we do our rounds, then we're good to go. Not sure why I'm trying to get inside this event. Seems like the worst thing for me to do. Whee! I'm doing big circles. Actually, funny, you can do this goat event. While never stopping to spin. And just go through their whole base. Dancing. No complaints have been raised during the dance of the knives. Here's the boss spawn. There he goes. Wow. And you're dead. I just really want to get my aspect now. I mean, by the way, without the aspect of the arrow storms, we would just feel so horrible right now. Like I'm at least happy that we have the aspect of arrow storms. Otherwise, I'd be feeling terrible. Absolute robbery. We haven't gotten what we're looking for. Although technically every level we gain right now, we should go to Obel Gamble, because if we then Obel Gamble, we're straight away getting a new higher item power weapon. For the easiest way how to like keep up damage demand. You're missing star shards. I am missing star shards. So this is essentially now leveling without the actual key aspect for this build, right? So we're literally not having the aspect to like get our shit done, and that's fine, because it kind of shows that even without the aspect, you can just level. Like often you're feeling terrible because you're like, well, what? Like, I mean, if you're playing the Druid Overpower build, Pulverize, and imagine you're not getting the Pulverize aspect. That's usually like, yeah, well, my level experience is ruined. I hate this, and I kind of want to just stop playing my character. And yet, despite missing this, we are actually well off. Well, when I use Edge Master, I mean, you can use Edge Master. There, nothing is wrong with that. But I don't really bother much with aspects unless they're absolutely key aspects while leveling. So like my Occult Dominion, for example, on Necro, that gives me more skeletons. Unless they're absolute key aspects that make everything vastly better. I do truly never bother. Are we being invaded right now? We are being invaded right now. Might have made a little mistake there. Oh, that was a lot of poison explosion followed up by a lot of other explosions that could have gone in the gutter really quick. Oh, with a channeling shrine, can you even run out of charges? Punish him. Concealed. The more concealed again, he becomes instantly vulnerable. And when he's vulnerable, we can lucky hit him. And if we can lucky hit him, we can arrow storm him. So you get like a vulnerable target that's being arrow stormed the whole time while you're actually dancing around him. So that sounds like kind of like a very good thing to do. And that's really some decent single target damage. I mean, look at it. Just works. Especially since the arrow storm aspect should like do nice crits too. Okay. When a Dark Shroud Shadow is removed, it explodes. That sounds like fun. Let's open the next chest. I didn't expect to actually get so many chests out of this one Helltide. Like, Dance of Night is really there. What's the Mythic drop rate on tier 4? The Mythic drop rate is always the same, just that on tier 4, the bosses are dropping more items. So the Mythic drop rate should on tier 4 be higher. Now, again, there is, like, one thing I don't know, and I don't know if anyone knows. That's the question, right? Do tormented bosses have a mythic drop rate per item dropped, or do they have one time a mythic drop rate when they die? So let's assume a tormented boss on Torment 4 drops 6 items. And that means that every item of these 6 items has a respective chance to actually be a mythic. Or the tormented boss dies, and for all 6 items, there is essentially like there's just one chance that any of these items dropped could be a mythic. It's per item drop. Was confirmed a few campfires back. See, that is very good to know. If that hopefully still works that way, then thank you, Neil. I wasn't aware because I have never actually paid attention to that part. So that means that Torment 4 truly has the best mythic drop chance. And that's what we're going to do tomorrow, chat, in case you're asking. 100 Duriel runs and you get 3 mystics on tier 3. Yes, tomorrow we're doing tier 4, chat. And I invited Neil here to be with me. And we're going to be throwing boss materials together. And we're going to do as many as we can. Like, as many as possible. I'm not sure with which character. Probably, like, I don't want the grandfathers. So I should probably do it with the Spiritborn, because the Spiritborn has a cool mythic. I just don't want to get the grandfathers, so I kind of want to avoid that. But I want to also get Doombringer, so I'm not sure. Nah, the Spiritborn can't get Doombringer. So we'll probably have to do it with the Necro. Yeah, actually, that's true. Probably have to do it with the Necro. Oh, yikes. Well, that at least answers my question. So yeah, tomorrow we will be doing like bosses, and we're going to count how many bosses it takes and which boss we also killed. So like how many Griggs, how many like whatever, and then see what's the outcome. Reborn gets the 2 new weapon drops, yeah, but they're not interesting, the 2 new weapons. At least not mostly interesting. Like the most interesting uniques are currently the Helm of Perdition. Perdition is amazing, and everyone gets Perdition, if I'm not mistaken. And then on top of Perdition, it's still the Ring of Starless Skies. I mean, most builds, no matter which class, are still profiting from the Ring of Starless Skies because of how oppressive that item is. Let's be fair, the Ring of Starless Skies is stupid, chat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Rogue is officially slower than the Necromancer now. I blame it though on the lacking aspects. But here you have your answer. Necromancer number 1. Minions overpowered. Nerf minions. Don't do it though. Please, Blizzard. Don't do it. No reason to nerf minions. Is Grandfather good for your Necro build? Because you can transmog it into Frostmourne. Good point. Very good point. I accept your proposal. You're right. Totally should go for it. So let me just roll a crossbow. That is actually not better than what I have. I thought we might get lucky there. Okay, that Helltide is still like, I feel like that one Helltide here is going on forever already without a single break. Like it hasn't stopped like being that one Helltide. I probably have all the chests as well from that one too. Is Grandfather good for your Necro build? Grandfather good. Tyrells might most want to drop for Spiritborn. Tyrells is great for sure. There's never a bad moment with Tyrell's Might. I mean, you have that item, you're just good to go. Not a fan of Tyrells, mainly because why not a fan of Tyrells? Because it makes screen look ugly. I mean, Tyrell's Might is like okay in the first 3 hours, and then you're like, I hate this item. Like, Blizzard, can I please turn off visual effects? Is it possible that I turn off the Tyrell's Might from like existing? Right, from doing what it does, because it is hella annoying. I hope we're all in agreement with that, because having having a build that's, for example, not very visual annoying, and then you're adding Tyrell's Might to it, and suddenly like, oh yeah, I can't see shit anymore. Yay! This is how I wanted to play for the rest of my 30 hours, like to have all these pieces of energy just pling plong on my screen whenever I use an ability. Might as well willingly take some damage so you're not getting a seizure. Hello, Mr. Spiritborn. Might I be of service, as you seem to be struggling here with the boss? Don't worry, sir. I got your back. Thank you very much for the loot, fiesta, the bonanza. New chest piece. That's a barrier unit. She has to die because she's a barrier unit. That's it. Absolute utter hatred for that. Can't pretty much wait to get all the aspects for this build, because it's truly one of the more fun Helltide experiences of being able to absolutely ruffle stomp everything by circling around that. I have to say, truly entertaining. Been enjoying that. Making the rest of the Dance of Knife Rogues look bad with the DPS. Sir, if you don't have any aspects, it's fine. Maybe think twice before saying something like that. It's fun to do Horde Toots. Yeah, see, like, that's one thing with the Necromancer. As much fun as minions are horrible in the Infernal Hordes. Because you essentially have like your standard skeletons, and everyone they're just being a they're being just a bunch of stupid idiots that are attacking whatever they want. so you can't really target what you're actually doing. And yeah, it's not really the best build for the Infernal Hordes. So farming up the side with your Necromancer ain't in. I mean, it's possible still. Like, I've been having good runs. I've been getting 800. I've been getting 800 ether, but that's mainly when it's like really the perfect runs. Like, you know, you're getting Hellborn on the first, you're getting Hellborn on the second, you're getting like a bigger chance to spawn dudes on the third. So like really only if the stars align and everything goes perfect, only then did Necromancer feel good in Infernal Hordes with minions. So that's the everlasting curse of a build technically being good and then just getting robbed on the other side. God. Oh, standard bow, standard sword. Love to see it when the standard shit is better by what you have by vast quantities. So where are we going to put our last skill points? Our last skill points are actually for the poison imbuement. As we said, the poison imbuement is essentially in for this, so that when I like have an elite, I can just whoop this out quickly. Then I can swap over to Shadow and kill the masses, right? But the basic plan is to always have like an imbuement ready. See, when you have one elite, it's really nice to get them killed. I mean, definitely prefer the Shadow because the Shadow explosions are just so much more fun to use. But it doesn't hurt to have as a plan B in your backpack. Oop. Definitely not as flashy as the other stuff we have. Okay, so pants. 1 to Heartseeker. We don't need 1 to Heartseeker. So someone is doing the lady. We got 12 minutes left. So like when you're fighting that thingy here, that's just so much better to just have the Shadow Imbuement on and just nuke things really quick. Oh, low. It's also helpful how fluent you can just swap between them. Right, so I need the poison now, so I just stop for a second, apply the poison, and then we're going places. So you can just fluently mix and match between them. The only downside you have with Dens of Knives is when dungeon put occasionally you get in very close ones. Yeah, but if you get in very close dungeons, just leave. Right, so if you're doing a pit and you end up in a very close pit design, and that's like the first level of the pit, then just leave. So I fully agree. There's no sugarcoating that. If you're in a dungeon design that's relatively narrow, it's just going to stang. I mean, obviously, if it's then the second level of a pit where you have done the first level already, you're probably gonna just keep doing it, right? But if it's the first level, just leave. And probably spend more time in the open part. So, I mean, like the pit has 2 levels, right? So if you have one, if your first level is an open part 1, then just spend as much time as you can in the open part 1, right? Really kill every single opponent in that before you go down for the lower part 1 to where that could potentially be a closed off design. So I guess it's a problem, but it's not really a problem as you like have it in your own hands to like use your gameplay to determine like how much this is going to influence you. Expansion is kind of mid, to be honest. I put in 50 hours so far, so I get my money's worth. I mean, no matter how good or bad the expansion is, it already paid gameplay-wise for itself. I know a lot of people are going to put 50 hours and they're going to be like, it wasn't worth it. And like, how wasn't it worth it? I mean, you put in 50 hours, so you could definitely get your money's worth. no matter how much you like the expansion or not. I mean, how much have you played already, Chad? So I definitely, I think I'm over 50 hours at this point. I mean, today we have already another 4 hours. My Necromancer has like, I don't know, 25 or 20 or 30 hours in total. My Spiritborn has around 22. So we're kind of like have put the time in already. So expansion definitely paid for itself, and I didn't even pay for it, right? I got it from Blizzard, so I didn't even pay for it. Terrible, chat. Sponsored Brad. Not even allowed to have an opinion because it's just bought by Blizzard. Just saying. Everything I say is unlegit from this point on. I'm a paid chill. What it is. Do you need star shards? I have one extra. Well, I truly do need it, Cornea. I would like to say no, thank you. I'm fine. I'll get it. No, like yeah, please. I need it. I can give you random Spiritborn unique 5 times because I just have too many of those. Sometimes you feel like you want to be the bigger person. Like you're fine, right? Like I don't like I'm good. Nah, I need it. I just want to see the difference. The fun part about the expansion is no matter how you feel about it, right? But this is what we're stuck with now. So let's say you don't like the new difficulty system, then you better stop playing Diablo. I mean, if you find like we don't have enough endgame, that's fine. Like we'll get more probably now with the expansion, right? New seasons, new endgame systems, hopefully. But if you, for example, don't like the new Torment tiers, then well, I got bad news for you. Because that's what you get now. Right? That's what you get. This is what you're looking at. The Torment tiers is kind of like... Oh, did I actually open every single possible chest? Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen. We did. We actually, in fact, did open all of them. Well, I'll be damned. Let's hope the other area has one more. Like I've never done that with my Necro. Can you tell me if they removed the blood tempering? Which blood tempering? There's multiple blood temperings. They actually made like new blood temperings, so they added Bloodlands deals double damage now, which is probably the best blood tempering they have ever added, because Bloodlands definitely needed that. So Cornea, can I have your ID thingy? Then I can add you and I can come to Kyovachat and give you a kiss. Sorry. So, trash everything we have. Prepare the rest. Janiko. I need to change my helmet to the actual Illidan helmet, because in case you missed it, Chad, we're playing the Illidan skin. Look, Chad, we got it. This is the Illidan skin. So where is Nico Manu waiting? So while we're waiting, let's pause this for a second. Do we have... Does the Illidan set have a respective sword too? Oh, it does. I thought it only had daggers. No, I knew it had daggers because I just knew. Okay, where is... Sorry, I missed your trade request. Thank you very much. Say hi to the Hawk to our girl, Chad. See, this is nice from Dens of Knives. Have a chance to shatter. Here, wait. Add gold. There you go. Take it. Take it. Take it. Don't say no to it. Here, I got money. Thank you very much. We paid him, guys. In dirty Twitch bucks. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the aspect of the star shards. It has arrived. Let's see how it works. Okay, so that aspect now gives us knives from Dens of Knives of 50% to shatter to shards of metal dealing physical damage. Okay, that's cool. So let me go like somewhere where I could do 2 events. So that is rituals and venomous. A shout out to Corneo chat. So let's see how much the difference is, because this is probably like the day and night difference in the leveling to where it could have gone. Yep. See, that's the difference, chat. I mean, you all have seen how we've been essentially playing, right? So let's get the buffs. So no wonder we have been slower than the Necro, considering that we've like now played without this the whole time. And then when you have this, it's kind of like day and night. I guess this kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Zoom. It kind of does speak for itself. So we didn't change anything but just put the expect on. Rune words for the higher percent damage increase. I don't use rune words while leveling because I just really can't be asked to move my rune words from every equipment piece to the next equipment piece. Oh, shit. Sorry, we forget to start the timer again. So I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what you're doing with your time, but I really can't be asked to do that every single time. Especially, it's not like I need more damage at this point, right? It's not like I don't have the damage at this point. I have all the damage I need for what I'm getting at here. Like right there, there's no rune word needed. There's nothing needed. There was just literally just that aspect needed. So that's like right now the big difference. I'm pretty sad it took actually so long to get. And like what I mean with it took so long to get is I still don't have it, right? I still don't have it. The only reason I have it is because I was lucky. So you essentially went through your whole level journey without this. But hey, if this was your first character, the seasonal journey would at least give you this aspect. So I guess we gotta stay positive about this. If this was your first character, your level journey would give you this. Deleted. Oh, I'm here. I've arrived. I'm helping. Level up, ladies and gentlemen. That's 59. So one more level remaining. God, we would have gotten so fast. So fast, Chan. I guess we would have at least been 30 minutes faster, right? If a leveling build on Mobilytics, not yet. The level build will be released as soon as we're done here with this rogue. It'll also be interesting to see how far we can jump world tier wise fast, because I'm obviously like I'm up to Torment 4 with my other characters already, and I have some equipment pieces that I can definitely give to the rogue already. So we have some fast tracking happening equipment wise. I mean, look at this, chat. Well, what is this in comparison to before? I can just hold my button down now as I'm going through like the regions of Nahantu, right? I just don't have to stop anymore because we have enough. And we're especially not being stopped by anything. Oh, slay more beasts than Variana? No problem, Variana. I can do this. You want me to slay more beasts than you? Yep. Like we're not even stopping to like shadow imbue or anything or do whatever the things. Look, chat, Variana has killed 1. She has a score of 2. Wow, Variana, you're so amazing. We appreciate your presence. Like, we cherish you for being with us. Always a trusty, good companion. You got this, Variana. Score of 6 already. Woo! She's so talented, chat. The enemy density they added to Vessel of Hatred is so satisfying. I fully agree. I mean, the Vessel of Hatred Helltide is so stacked. It's like even more stacked than the normal Helltide. Has anyone of you actually noticed this? Talking about pay to win, by the way. The Vessel of Hatred Helltide is just immense. Nice farm, but nerf that gameplay? Nah, hell no. Absolutely no reason for that to be nerfed in any capacity. As it's not overtuned. It's just working very well here right now, but it's far from overtuned. So they call me the one. Thank you for the 45 months of raid. Good to see you there. Bam Safar, Stevie also. Thank you so much for supporting and subscribing. I want to try Dance of Night, a rogue with full poison and Dariel's. Curious how that will turn out. Mine can definitely do. Don't see a reason why that wouldn't be going well. You know what we should do now with the aspect, Chad? Let's go. Let's actually take the aspect. Go in here. Bonus experience. Ta-da. Seems like the smartest thing to do, huh? Is the Merc and Reinforcement report account-wide? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So my Mercs are fully leveled up already, level 10. And my Reinforcement work also level 10. Heal up. Oh, wow. That had to go out first before. Yeah, this is kind of mean now. The only problem is the tight turns we have to do here every now and then that don't allow me to circle that much. So that's probably the only problem I would call it. Why would I do like my nice and neat circles, but I can't. Where do we have have to go? Oh, all the way down there. Oh, that poison was a lot. I didn't even notice that that was a greater. Afflicted dude. So I just ignored him. Whee! Mom warned you that it's dangerous to keep running with knives. Yes, for others, but not for yourself. Right? Running with knives out? Yep. Pretty dangerous for everyone else. Okay, see, I just swapped to the poison imbuement, by the way, in case you missed that. Right, we swapped from shadow to poison just to kill that greater afflicted. And it actually worked out plenty nice. It's definitely something I didn't apply much during leveling, I gotta say. Because I just struggle with using 2 imbuements. It's like, you know, it's not something I'm used to. That's more on me than on the build per se. Oh, we gotta kill that dude too. Ladies and gentlemen, level 60. Whee! Let's finish this one up as we're already here. We did it. We instantly have 200 plus Paragon points, so we can just get so much stronger now. It's not even funny anymore. So that was now 4 hours and 20 minutes. Could have definitely been faster. So again, like the not having the aspect like truly hurt us. So first things first, we're gonna fill out the Paragon board. We're gonna pick up the gear, and then we don't have glyphs. Great. Yeah, I forget about glyphs. I think we're straight up gonna jump to Torment 2 probably with the gear I have. I mean, the good thing about not having glyphs is still like the actual act of leveling up glyphs will be so fast, right? Like your glyph level up will happen in stanches, which is pretty amazing. Let's be fair about that. Dude, that poison kicked in hard. I cannot often believe how useful the poison is. That's crazy. I should probably wait before you use tributes. Yes. No. So the Mythic tribute I used on tier 2 and I got 8 items. Then I used it on tier 3 again and I get 8 items too. So that Mythic tribute, you can use it whenever you want. Don't you worry about that. Also, make sure when you're reading tributes, guys, they say resonate or united. When your tribute says united, that means that you and your friends, everyone can get the reward from the tribute. So you might have not known this, but that's how they actually work, and that's how the wording on them works. So have an eye out for that, because you might be just like having a tribute that actually gives mythic items to you and your friends. I have another one of those. Sadly, it's a single one, so we're going to use that one tomorrow, but we're not going to use that today. It's a killer one, though. Good 4 out of 4. Let's see how fast we can kill the boss with the poison imbuement. This could actually be interesting. So, great content started out with a season after not playing quite long. I guess that I get more to experience increase from. Yes, you definitely want to have the Realm Walker thingy happening straight away. So if you're able to pick that one, see like poison imbuement, chat, poison imbuement. So step number 1 when just starting out is always grabbing yourself the Round Walker. Interesting. I've actually never fought him with a rogue, but like usually it's kind of like annoying to hit him when he goes out of bounds of the map. But we should be able to actually hit him so easy. Jeez, he just got bullied. That guy got bullied. Poor dude. Like seriously. So step 1 would be now going Torment 2 and doing the Queen of the Helltide as many times as we can for glyphs, because that's where we get glyphs from. No, let's look into... Where is it? So we had an endgame version for this planned out. There, Dance of Knives endgame version, yes. So what we have to change in the skill tree. The endgame version we had planned before the level version. Okay, like it would be great if you actually load this right now. Appreciate it. And we can clear this here as we just get to 60. And the first things first, always take that. Okay, while this is loading, I'm quickly running upstairs to go for a wee-wee. Everyone, chat, guys, quick wee-wee break. And then we're going to go into my box of riches to equip the amazing items I have. Because obviously, I got tons of shit just lying around for my character. We get some swords. We get some greater affix. Like here, see, we get a greater affix sword with crit intelligence. The intelligence I just reroll. And crit is obviously better if it was vulnerable, but hell, it's a greater affix item. I can just use it. We get some more swords. Again with crit, maximum life. Sure, I'll just take it. It's actually a 1. It's not a sword. Jesus. We got shards of Arathiel that we don't need, but hey, we have them. We got ourselves a very good amulet. So this is actually the amulet we're going to use for the build. Look at it. It has attack speed and movement speed. It's perfect. We're back. Anyone willing to sell the aspect of Star Shards? Sir, we just bought that for a couple million. It's horrible. Okay. So I had the Paragon board prepared for this. So I can essentially fast track through. First board is Eldritch Bounty. Now. I wish Necromancer had a board like that, Chad. Just damage reduction and elemental resistance. Like, what the fuck? Why do you have something like this? I want something like this. Absolutely uncalled for having something in that direction. Like we literally, like the only damage reduction we have, you know where Necro only has damage reduction, Chad? In the overpower board. Fantastic, ain't it? Because why wouldn't your only damage reduction be in the overpower board? That makes perfect sense. Cheap shot. And the good thing is that I don't really have to struggle for resistance as much because I'll just get it all. As the best part is I'm just getting my resistances without really caring. And my damage reductions as well. And the final one is no witnesses. Wait, is that the final board or am I missing one? Where's the final board? Why didn't I get a board warning? Might not have enough points to actually make it to this one, so we will be having probably to go from behind. For now. Just so I'm able to get this and get that one as well. I wish I was a rogue with all the resistance and everything that rogue is getting. It's actually ridiculous. So, ladies and gentlemen, that should work for the time being. Like, we just got up here. So what's my armor is saying 1,000, right? My resistances are saying, yeah, look at me, Chad. I guess even without putting in a single piece of equipment, we could probably level. So I got how many obolts? 190 obolts. So let's do the first thing reasonably first, okay? We're probably going to be picking up a... Where's my purveyor? I probably want to have a... Oh, really? We get robbed. I was hoping to pick up a high level cross. Wait a second. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get here. It's the best build for Necro Season 6. I mean, there's some good Blood Wave builds. Minions are the most effortless OP build because minions are just literally effortless at this point. So there we go. That's just a 750 item power item, just like that. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. You get that? I can do a movement cache and a defensive cache because these are going to be full of 750 items. Then we're just going to do that. Ta-da. So the best part about this is look at these two caches. Ta-da. I just got myself new boots and I need to just find boots that have somewhat like something with movement speed on it. Here, movement speed, dex. Thank you very much. We get dex and maximum life. We got maximum life and dex. We got They actually do have armor. That's good because it pushes my armor further. Oh, these have movement speed armor. Yeah, fantastic. So we love those boots. And we get a chest. Perfect. See, that was just the freest upgrade in existence, chat. I mean, the only thing I'm missing is like more weapons, but hey, we'll take what we have here right now. Okay. Oh. Let's see what my box of riches has for equipment for me. See, greater affix ring. Wait, no, do I not need a ring with a chance to make vulnerable? Because I always hoard these items. Vulnerable. That's the first thing I hoard. See, like this is vulnerable damage, but I should have a ring to. No, I have an amulet with chance to make vulnerable. I don't want to waste the amulet for that, but I would do it probably. Do I not have a ring here? A ring with a chance to make vulnerable. Probably take, but it would be better if it was greater affix. I have another amulet with this. I thought I had a ring. I'm sadness now. We should probably still take that ring because we can. And then we're just gonna take the amulet with a movement speed, and we're gonna re-roll the poison resistance because that's just like the most sense-making shit to do at this point. I mean, I could probably also re-roll the critical strike chance to something else to movement speed. Okay, let's take the amulet. Let's take the ring, and let's take the other ring. The vulnerable ring, the amulet, yeah, with the chance to make vulnerable. Let's take the ring. That one is gonna go back in the box. Do I not have a sword? We had a sword here. Why can you not equip this item? Because you're having the wrong... Wait, why is it not usable by my class? That's a normal sword. Why can you not use the normal sword? Like, literally. What am I missing? Chat. Since when can I not... What's the difference between the Ancestral Unique Sword and this sword? Because of the aspect is the overpower aspect that everyone has. The aspect should not interfere with this. Because of the int, no, the int doesn't matter. You can equip int. That does not matter. Okay. Here, star shards. See? That does not make a single sense. I mean, just to show to you that the aspect is not the intelligence, not like... Wow, really? It was the end. I'm bamboozled. Like you used to be able to equip that. Well, I'm okay. I'm the idiot. Chat, I'm the idiot. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. I was wrong. You're amazing. I suck. I stink. I'm a mouth breather. A filthy, dirty mouth breather. It is what it is. I do feel stupid. Genuinely. I'm not happy. Okay, so what do we need? Let's put on the standard aspects right now. So we get star shards. That's amazing. Then we're gonna put on Umbris. Umbris. We should have Umbris. Luckily we have whoop whoop. So that gives me Dark Shrouds. That's perfect. Then we're going to be putting on the Retribution. Hopefully we have Retri. We got that one too. Perfection. So that's here. We do need a Fists of Fate, and I'm not sure if I should yoink them for my other character. I have multiple Fists of Fate, so I hopefully didn't trash the other one. See, like I have a good Fist of Fate that I can just take over. So Fist of Fate, there we go. Like, it's just nice to have multiple items of these. Then we get on my amulet is Noxious. Have it. So chilled enemies poisoned by poison imbuement will further chilled for seconds, and we deal additional damage to frozen enemies. Poison and frozen enemies. Poison, enemies, frozen, yeah. Then we have bursting venom. So we have that one too. Bursting. No, we don't have it. Great. That's fantastic. We love that when this happens. I'm gonna try out True Side. So for inner side, because we use inner sight, you know, and do more damage, and then just try that out. Star Shards, Retry, Umbrus. The others don't matter right now, so for the others, we could just take whatever we want. Disobedience, if I feel like it. And that's it. And we can take for the helmet just bonus dazed. Just to have it. And the boots are getting Ghostwalker for now, but we probably don't need it even. The amulet is getting vulnerable. Total armor. Feels like that maximum life roll just feels so useless. Could you please roll total armor for me or with throwing hands? Oh my goodness. Don't you make me throw hands with you, you stupid piece of jewelry. I will send you to Jesus. I hate your guts. Thank you. Good. So now with all of this up, Chad. Sorry for this slight verbal abuse. That was not intended. In the long run, we would have to have 3 grand diamonds in there. 1, 2, 3. And the gear would have emeralds. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. And now let's see if we can straight up jump into tier 2. Chat, without glyphs, without everything, just with the Paragon points, can we jump into tier 2? We need to redo the skills. Do you notice how this is a bit different? Okay. Skill tree. 1 point out there, 3, 3, 3. We don't need the movement speed because we have enough, or we should have enough. We get the Shadow Step into Discipline Shadow Step for the bonus damage and cooldown reduction. We get the Rugged. We have still 3, 3, 3, and we can actually put 3 points there. We get 5 full points in that one. We might 5, 5, 5. This one is actually Concealment can go out now for Smoke Bombs. Do 3, 3 with the Trap now. On traps being able to increase poison damage. We don't need poison anymore. We need the alchemical shebangs. We want to have Frigate Finesse. We don't need this anymore, as that was for leveling mostly. Keep the Shadow Clone. We keep the Lucky Hit slightly up. Go for that. 1, 2. Actually, I have to join points out there, so we don't need the full points in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We go over to Victimize as well. Melis, that one stays on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just trying to double check what I'm missing here currently. We don't need the weapon mastery, so we'd just rather go for increased damage on evading. Okay. Did you get a spark for your tormented boss kill? No, you don't get that spark anymore. Okay, chat. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so we do torment 1 first, just to work our way through the ranks. We get the poison imbuement. We have poison trap 2. I need to get used to how to use poison trap because I don't know. You're playing without Vessel of Hatred and it sucks. I can imagine. See, chat. Did we just do a 56 million straight away just with a Paragon board up right now? So, it's a fresh 60 character. With like shitty equipment, right? Oh, wait. Do you need max movement speed for your damage? Yes. Whee! Whee! I don't have enough movement speed right now, for example. I mean, Torment 1 was always going to be a joke, but it's still funny to see. Like even with absolute subpar equipment, like with no victimized enchantments, nothing. Yeah, it was 50k. You're right. There you go. Poison trap in front of your feet. Thank you very much. No glyph has been gained, so I can only level up Headhunter. I do actually think I need Headhunter though leveled up, right? Am I playing Headhunter? Yeah, we actually do play Headhunter, and it's actually in the first board too. Cool. So I can put Headhunter in there. And I need some more decks to activate it. Cool, cool. So we can really quick get it activated. So now next one. Oh, change Shadow Step. You're right. I forget about Shadow Step. I'm not get it in yet. Because we don't need our there. Okay, now let's go for Torment 2. Like we didn't have to do Torment 1. It was clear that Torment 1 was just going to be a blast through, right? By the way, how have you been enjoying the level spree, chat? How have you been enjoying the build? I hope it's been fun for you so far. For the people that have not seen Dens of Night so quickly. And we need some more movement speed. So right now that's the greatest lack here in the build. We don't have enough movement speed to essentially keep Dens of Knifing. See, Torment 2 instantly puts up a bit more resistance. Doesn't roll just over and die how Torment 1 did. But still more token resistance than real resistance. I guess our biggest holdup is like not having any kind of vulnerable. Because we like victimize again, victimized rogue is all about vulnerable, right? Lucky hit and vulnerable. So we're just need more of that. And obviously more movement speed. I should check how much we're sitting at this point. Oh, I can get out of that. I just noticed I could get out of that. Huh. Currently leveling this also 42 with Starless Skies and Shaco. Oh, Jesus Christ. With Starless Skies, Shaco, and the runes, you should be absolutely, like, you should be an absolute giga menace. That doesn't even sound funny anymore when you have that. That sounds like a bully level experience. Sir, why you're bullying these poor minions? What have they ever done to you? I mean, seriously. Were you holding like a personal grudge or something? So I'm not using the runes yet. Sorry. I know there's a rune tech, but I haven't actually looked into that one because it seemed wholly unnecessary, at least for leveling. So I'm not sure if I'm interested in that rune tech because it sounds like way too much work to be worth thinking about it. Like I tend to make my builds as smooth as possible to play. And having to drain 2 potions to activate the rune to then like get the maximum damage, that sounds not worth my time. I still gotta get used to actually having smoke bomb right now instead of the concealment maximum crit thingy, because I've been using like the concealment maximum crit now every single time. So that's still what I kind of feel like have in my skill bar, even though I know I don't have it in my skill bar, right? Is that 3 million? That's kind of cute. So early. Okay, poison trap, imbuement. Shadow clone, go in. Poison trap, imbuement. Look at how much damage he took as he gets staggered there. Dude just imploded. Okay, Torment 2 unlocked. Finally, I have your marksman skill, have a chance to do Arrow Storm after all this time. We got it. Okay, that's a lucky hit chance to make vulnerable, but we already have that on our amulet, so we're actually good on the vulnerable department. Have you tried Momentum plus Shadow with Dance of Knives? Yes, we did that. So we did that while leveling. So for the people that just joined, we did Momentum Dance of Knives until this very point, and now we're getting off that. Okay, so I need to increase my damage, but in order to increase my damage, I need to do the Helltide, because now you need to spam the Queen of the Helltide for the recipes. Because that's the thing. Where are you getting the most recipes from? By just like literally doing queen, 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 queen. Do you get Resplendent Spark from Season Cash? Yes. Yes. There's a spark in there. If you didn't get it, you get scammed, and you're well, bad luck, Brian, I guess. How much movement speed do I have right now? Where's my movement speed? Am I blind? Only 149%, so I'm missing some movement speed, Sean. When I put all my movement speed skill points out, so that doesn't help. Yeah, this is effortless, Chad. This is so effortless. So why are we killing the Queen of the Helltide? Because she always has the legendary recipes. So you kill her like now like 5, 6, 7 times in a row, and you usually have all the upgrades that you're looking for. I'd actually have to get like a bit more movement speed to really enjoy this right now. Yeah, there's an official statement that Lilith Spark will be distributed. Exactly. So the devs are aware. They know. Mom, look at me. I'm doing it. I'm doing it live. Whee! I cannot say that I'm not enjoying this, because I am enjoying this. Like, I would lie if I say this is no fun, because it is fun. We're posting this build later today. Yes, we got some plans to post this build. We are not going to be able to finish it right now on this stream, sadly, because we have another game that we're playing today on top of Diablo. So it's double game day today. Hey, that should have killed you, lady. Okay, she's just so easy. Hey, give me the recipe. Wait, you did not give me the rest of... No, wait, she gives me only the... She should have given me the legendary one. I got robbed. Why am I only getting the normal one? Not okay. Not okay, Mom. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. Why you only give me the normal one? Oh, put it in. Do I have to get the normal ones first to get the other stuff? Oh, I forget to swap over to Torment tiers. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it didn't switch to Torment 1. We didn't actually want to switch to Torment 1. We wanted to switch to Torment 2. I'm a bot. What's the fastest way to get Paragon levels? Infernal Hordes. You do Infernal Hordes, and then you do some more Infernal Hordes. And if you haven't done Infernal Hordes yet, you do some more Infernal Hordes. How do you get this build? I mean, literally 5 minutes ago, we just reskilled the whole build. Just saying. Live on stream. But we will also have a full updated build guide for this coming. Okay, Torment 2. What did I forget? To the Tree of Whispers. Put that out. Good. Potion upgrade. Potion upgrade is for losers. So for me. Oh, two manuals from one Tree of Whispers. Really? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna say no to that, right? Okay, done.
That looks warm. I can play Forge.
We do need to do an Infernal Horde because I technically need the Umber Crew. The Umber Crux, Chad, is what we need. Which this one is the more convenient Lady of the Helltide. I hate the other Lady of the Helltide. How do you constantly channel Fan of Knives? Movement speed. You keep your movement speed up. The higher movement speed you have, the better it goes, and you need to move. So Fan of Knives in itself is a movement ability that needs you to move. Because if you move 30 meters, then it updates. Now let me quickly check. Do I have, what is it called again? Fuck, Flicker. Haha! I actually do have a good Flicker step. You know what? Might as well just go out of my way to upgrade this. Ta-da. So, Fan of Knives says if you move 30 meters, you essentially get your stacks back. So you just keep moving. The more movement, the better. See, like I'm moving. I'm not running out. I even have a friend here with his 113 Paragon Points who can help me kill this. So let's see how Torment 2 is going to feel, Chad. I mean, we're definitely not having the amount of vulnerable damage that we should have. We're definitely not having... I mean, we don't have glyphs, so we're missing all the glyph multipliers. We have like one single glyph so far. We're not having all the aspects we want. We don't have all the items we want. But hey, we just jumped into Torment 2 with this character to essentially get our temperings that we can then temper the items correctly, because that's going to make a big difference, like being able to temper more vulnerable and everything, as that is like your victimized damage. Best way to unlock all manuals? Well, I just got from the Tree of Whispers 2 of the Legendary manuals, so that was already 2 very easy manuals for me. Now, for me, the best way has turned out to be just killing this Lady of the Helltide. It usually turns out to be the most efficient method. Totally just went through that. Let's get all the damage down while she's staggered. I need to getting used to putting like the poison trap on her, because I put like the poison trap somewhere on Mars and not on her actually. Need some more movement speed. Is this not enough? I think I'm shy like of 30 movement speed at this point. I could probably just put my skill points in again to just like get the movement speed until I'm able to achieve it otherwise. And lady down. See the lady dying here? Manual. That's the thing with the Lady of the Helltide. It's just always manual. Come on, help me. Help me help you. Put in the goddamn hearts. I don't want to put in all the hearts myself. Don't make me put in all the hearts myself. I don't have many. Put in the heart. Right, I just recently got into some hearts. I really don't want to. I don't want to be solely responsible for this. We probably have to yoink out. Let's just put 3 points out for now, just to get like the next. Wait, actually, probably do this here. Just looking to get the most movement quickly. That movement allows me to be now officially at 195, so that's perfect. Like 200 would be better, 195 is already good. If I start casting on 6, it should be fine then. If you make turns too often, 200 will not save you from stopping. True. You gotta do your turns, your circles, your everything. So no sudden zigzags. You want to be going in a beautiful circle. And if that circle takes you on a detour, it takes you on a detour. And we just quickly spammed our cooldowns. And on we are for the next round. With that bonus movement speed now, we're truly at the point where I can just go. I can just keep going. Oh, she's staggered, chat. Staggered is the insane damage increase. I'm going in the wrong direction. I say I'm always have to turn clockwise. Counterclockwise is not an option, chat. Oh, she's out of my range. I mean, whichever psychopath is turning counterclockwise, just saying. Oh, did I not get a recipe? No, see, again, recipe. So this one is just like working perfect. That is damage, max life, and damage over time. We could actually reroll the max life into... the damage over time into something else, but I don't think we want to. Okay, why are you all just useless? Chat. We're just here wanting to have you put in your hearts. I'm probably going to give you the level build of this one first before I actually give you the endgame build. I'm going to go counterclockwise just out of spite. Yeah, just as I did. To mess with you. Just for the sake of messing with you. I mean, we're definitely getting so much more experience than we would get, so much more cinders than we would get with our necro. Counterclockwise turns because chat is a bunch of meanies. That's why chat is getting counterclockwise turns. Doo-doo-doo. There you go, chat. You did this to yourself. Spiritborn, where's the DPS? That one time you rely on the Spiritborn to be the DPS, and what comes out of it? Nothing. Left for a couple of hours and you're already in tier 2. I mean, that was always the plan, that as soon as I hit 60, I'm going to jump to tier 2. It might be more worth it to actually spend my time in tier 1. Simple reason is that in tier 1, you can just kill the Hellmaiden faster and she still drops the recipe. Because at the end of the day, like the first thing you do is you just kill the Hellmaiden as often as possible to get all the recipes together. That's always goal number 1. I mean, like every build needs to have the temper recipe. Every build wants to temper. And as soon as you find a greater affix item, you want to have the legendary tempers, as they just increase your power by so vast amounts. I mean, it's like silly how much the temper recipes actually do for you, compared to like not having them. Wait, no temper recipe? Wow. Wow. Unhappy. Oh wait, the Helltide is only 6 minutes. I might have actually put my shards in. Hey chat, it might have been actually smart to put my shards in instead of just like starting this again, but here we are. Just doing it another time. But I'm happy that we can nowadays, like, so this stream is so far going for 5 hours. We fully leveled the character, right? So we get it from 1 to 60. Then we're already like in Torment 2, and like give me another day, give me like a grand total of like 10 to 12 hours, and I can get a character like easily Torment 4 ready. So that's actually, it's really nice. Especially if you reach then the end game with enough obolts, for example, you're gonna be good. Okay, so there's no one with me here. That's actually my favorite modus of operation. Because now we can figure out how sturdy is she really? How much would it take me when I'm going on her alone, right? When no one else is like interrupting with my... Oh, look at this, chat. Just have her vanish. Oh, really? You just did that? You just put up a waller? Oh no, a spirit board, chat. Ah, very useless. I mean, could you please do a lot of damage, Mr. Spiritborn, to like not actually slow me down? That's the issue right now, right? Every Spiritborn has rather slowed us down. That like now he just died. Great, Mr. Spiritborn. Like I thought you're gonna be like coming in like a wrecking ball, right? And you're gonna be like really useful. Well, Chad, he didn't. He came in like a wrecking ball and then died. You're playing the Gorilla Ultimate. Things happen. Oh, there's the next Spiritborn. Woo! Good. I dare you to not drop like the goddamn thing again. Oh, I got robbed now 2 times, Chan. Getting like my recipes and then not getting my recipes, uncool. I said it. Okay, I need to get really quick. Oh, great. The chest is on Mars. Can I even get there in 2 minutes? Probably not. I have to open the other chests. Out of my way. I'm busy. Just stop me. Do all the ad recipes maybe? Oh no, far from. On a new 60, you never have all the recipes. I'm coming back for the loot in a jiffy. Let me just open it. Out of my way. I'm trying to open the box. Ain't nobody get time for this, okay? Ain't nobody get time for this. Listen. Actually, I need to get to that one. Ah! Out of my way, nerds. No, wait, there was 40 seconds left. You're at 1,000 attack power on your rogue. Well, attack power is useless. So your 10,000 attack power says nothing. Like you might as well have like 20,000 attack power and you're still weak. So like keep attack power out of your mind, because attack power is not a stat that actually says how strong you are. Attack power is kind of like some random values thrown together. Ta-da, attack power. So it's really like attack power is not an estimate on what you're actually doing. Attack power is just attack power. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. It sounds a bit weird, but sorry. Attack power won't help you in any capacity. So what you really have to look at is, but like, how much damage do you actually deal? And for that, you're going to be looking at really your like, are your glyphs leveled up far enough? Okay. Are they 46 already? I mean, in order to go Torment 4, you technically want the 5 glyphs you have all on 46. Okay? All the 5 glyphs you have on 46 is almost mandatory for that. Good. And then after you're like here. So for example, my Torment 4 character. I can show you 2 characters just to give you a picture for this. Okay, so this character's in Torment 2 and he doesn't have anything, and I guess my game just crashed. But don't worry, I can show you these the Torment characters quickly. Just to give you a feeling for what should you do to be in Torment 4, and why are you not in Torment 4. Okay, yeah, my game crashed. Let's just restart it, I guess. I didn't want Diablo to run anyways. So let's get that restarted. And then we can talk about things. Do you think I should watch the beginning of the stream for a leveling guide, Dot? I mean, we will release a proper leveling guide for you, so don't worry about that. But at the beginning of the stream, we'll also show you like every level, step by step, how it's working, how we put our first points and all of that. Yes. You'll be stuck in Torment 3, but you're only 175-ish. I mean, 200 definitely helps. But again, also, like, I'll show you. You need the amount of life, so that's important. Okay. So that is my Necromancer. My Necromancer is now securely in Torment 4. I can probably, quote, kill everything up to Pit 90 right now. And I am not, like, I'm far from done with what this character can actually do. But I have 8,000 life and I needed this. Everything like 7,000 life was not enough. 6,000 life was not enough. I kept dying. My armor, my resis are up. My armor is actually a bit too much right now, but it's fine. I have 2,000 intelligence. I can't resi less. So kind of. But if you look at my Paragon board, so my Paragon board is obviously 200 Paragon board right now. And we have 46, we're 61, 54, 46, 46, and 46. You need at least all 5 glyphs on 46. Like then you're kind of like going to feel comfortable in Torment 4. Okay, all 5 glyphs, 46 minimum. Then on top of this, like if you look at my gear, not a greater FX chest, not a greater FX helmet, not greater FX gloves. So my chest is greater FX with max life damage instead of max life, then greater FX, greater FX, greater FX. So that kind of could give you a feeling for how your character should look. My attack power is only 12,000, but I'm doing 700 million damage and beyond with my golem. So yeah, that's a little bit to give you an estimate what to look for. And obviously have your aspects good. This aspect, for example, can go up to 75% damage and stuck at 57%, which is sad. This can go up to 45 and stuck at 38%. We could get 7% more damage reduction, which would be amazing. Yeah, this one can get 1,000 damage more. And then for my Spiritborn, for example, my Spiritborn cannot, like, should be able to also go Torment 4 if I put the last 50 Paragon points, because that's what has been missing for a little bit more damage. But my Spiritborn, for example, does not have resistance. Okay, so I have armor because I need armor for unyielding hits, essentially. But my resistance is okay-ish, and the main reason for it just being okay-ish is because I'm a permanent barrier player, and barrier doesn't really care about elemental stuff that much. And I can get a lot of resistance now with these 55 Paragon points, so there's like resistance here, there's resistance there. I can like just Weasel out resistance left, right, and center. So alone by doing this here. Congratulations. I've been already getting a tons of resistance bonus, and then I'm gonna go for this one. Ta-da, and we're almost resistance out. So I'm like, this one also greater affix, greater affix, greater affix, greater affix, but I don't need it. Greater affix, but it's actually good. So, and since I have now all the points, I can also just finally upgrade this stuff because I was kind of stuck not having the Forgotten Souls to upgrade things. And this amulet, I was talking about it. How do you get so much armor? Look at the amulet, chat. This amulet gave me all the armor. Who needs resistances if you're Spiritborn? Well, I like to play the game proper. And if you watch my attack power is only 5,000. Yet this character right now is doing hundreds of millions of damage still already. And almost able to go into Torment 4, right? So just to paint you a picture there. Okay, chat, but we're done with Diablo for today. We're actually going to move over to game number 2 for the day. So we're going to turn YouTube off. Thank you, YouTube, for coming. We're going to have to turn you off. There's a 2-game day, but we're continuing on Twitch. So if you want to come by, it's Twitch TV Ponyhoff. Don't worry. We have the Rogue Guide coming very soon for you too. And Twitch, you're going to get another bonus game today. That's today's special game day. So bye, YouTube. Everyone bye, YouTube. See you soon again. Tomorrow.